Hello there. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Alex, also known as the Traveler of Places. And it's Monday. It is actually Monday. Unfortunately, I can't change the title now that I realized it doesn't say Monday, but it's actually still Monday. But in Australia, it is Tuesday. But it is a weekday. It is a story day. It is a day we shall return to Ace Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Objection! Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hello, British Ice Dragon. Hello, Yuri. Hello, Cynthia. Hello, Tully. Welcome back. How are you all going? How are things? How is life? Hello, Clown Hund. Yippee. Hello. He's British here, lol. Yes, haha. British indeed. But yeah, how's it going? How are things? Thank you, everyone. So sorry about the day change. Thank you for coming by as well. Yeah. We shall return. I'm doing good, but busy. Oh yeah, good is good. Busy is fair. I'm gonna move the microphone. Sorry, this might be a bit loud. Hope that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna double check you can hear me actually. Let's just do that before we go in. Oh yeah, good is good. Yes, cool. Fantastic. So I'll likely be absent for like 2 weeks. Fair enough, Sally. Oh, good. Hope everything is good there. Hope the business is a fun busyness, not just a crazy business. But you can do it. I have faith in you. No way, I just got an ad here now. No! Okay, back. Cool. Welcome back, British Ice Dragon. I don't think you missed too much. I think that was pretty quick between it. But yes, we shall continue with the turnabout goodbyes as we attempt to defend Edgeworth from kind of a ridiculous investigation. Load, yes. Haha. Okay, so yes. No, sorry, we were next going to go into the forest, that's right, to find all the things. Have we gone through all of this already? We have. Okay, let's move in then. No, we have to go into the forest. Into the forest? Into the public beach, not the forest. Aha. What is going on? I prefer turnabout intruders, that is fair, yes. That could be more fun. What? Okay, wait. What? Can this live stream make me laugh? Good question. Tony, welcome back. How are things? How you going? How is life? Bow to eat something bacon? I do not know this reference. To Bo Burnham to bacon? Perhaps? Oh no, those flags. So many flags. Yes, so wait, what flags do we have? So that's Australia. The difference between Australia and New Zealand being the Southern Cross and the Australian. That's the wrong angle. That's not actually the flag. What? Wait, no, it is. Sorry, no, sorry, I thought it was turned sideways. No, that is. Wait, no, is that? Wait, that feels weird to me. Hold up, I need to see that. I should know this flag. Australian flag. What? Okay, no, it's kind of correct. It's just very squished and it feels weird to me. This slightly pains me. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go through these flags because I want to know what's going on here with especially some of these in the middle. USA, Germany, Japan. I'm reading yours, Telly. Brazil, Luxembourg, is that right? Bangladesh, South Korea. Is that South Korea? No, I thought, that one's South Korea. What are they? China, UK, and New Zealand or Australia. No, so that is Australia. So it's squished, so it looks, I guess because the angle. So it looks very weird. But that is Australia. The difference between Australia and New Zealand is that in New Zealand, the stars are red, and they don't have that. That is the Commonwealth star. 1 point for each of the states, ignoring the Northern Territory because they didn't get classed as a state because they don't have enough people, is apparently the reason for that. Totally, definitely can. Oh, thank you, Yuri. Make people laugh, yeah. Why is Germany white instead of gold? That's a very good question. I guess they faded a little bit. Did desktop YouTube just go downhill or something? Because I always end up having to switch to phone because of bugs. No! Clown Hund, if there's any issues, please let me know. I'm not sure what I can do here, but it's good to be like aware of what the issues are. And if you need me to like pause for a few seconds while you come back, especially from ads or bugs or whatever, let me know. Happy to help. The one between Bangladesh seems like wrongly colored Niger. It should be green. It should have green. Wait, where it? The one between Bangladesh and yeah, I'm gonna do some investigating on what these could be in a sec. What is that flag next to South Korea? That's a very good question. Niger's flag is green on the bottom and an orange circle. Let's have a look at the Niger's flag. Niger flag. Yeah. Oh, yes. So that could be that. Hi, Murabra. Yes, Murabra, welcome. How are things? How is life? Welcome back. What the flag? No, Bangladesh? Yeah, so what? Let's have a look at Bangladesh. Just make sure which one that is. Bangladesh flag. Okay, so that one is the Bangladesh flag. That is actually fairly correct. It seems like the green's a bit faded, though. It's a little bit more brighter than it should be. Also, something looks wrong with Brazil's flag. Yeah, I think the yellows, I think everything is faded. Maybe it's meant to be in the sunlight? Because that's definitely meant to be yellow around that. Tony, what the F, lol? Are you sat there walled off all of a sudden? Yeah, don't be mean. Yeah, no, it's nice. It's cool. Like that's meant to be gold, not white. Yeah, I think maybe everything is faded, because also these blues are meant to be quite dark. It's just YouTube being weird. I switched devices. I got an ad break and couldn't access chat on desktop anymore after, and I refused to refresh. No, that sounds like a problem. Ooh, what browser are you? Don't have to say if you don't want to. It could be a browser thing or a YouTube thing or both, but that is a problem. Hi, Traveler. Just ignore me rolling up 10 minutes late with no Starbucks and waffles to go. Oh, good waffles. Welcome back. How are things? How is life? It's right. You haven't missed anything. We're actually we're just investigating these ridiculous flags. I can't think of any other three-stripe flag with a solid circle in the middle. Yeah. So that one looks like looks similar to the Niger flag, but wait. Let's say Niger flag with all orange. What could that be? Nothing's coming up on Google. Okay, wait. Let's go flag, top stripe, orange, bottom stripe orange, mid stripe white. Okay. Nothing that is obviously a country. So I'm guessing that is Bangladesh. That is Niger's flag, sorry. That one. Sorry, what did it do? Is that Luxembourg or Yugoslavia with a light blue? That's a very good question. Let's have a look at Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia flag. Okay, Yugoslavia has a star in the middle. Doesn't always have a star in the middle. Okay, wait. Mostly having a star in the middle, but there is one that does not. I thought that might be like the Dutch flag, maybe, but a different angle. I've been using Opera on my laptop lately. It might be a browser thing. I've been meaning to try out others. Yeah, I am using Firefox. I need to switch out of Firefox because they've recently started a bunch of AI crap. I haven't found a replacement yet. I need to work on that. Anyone who has recommendations, let me know. But yeah, I've not tried Opera. That might be the source of the problem. The German flag looks like a variation of Batak flag since the gold looks like whitish. Oh, wait, that Batak flag. Actually, that might be an upside down Batak flag. I'm pretty sure it's going to be German. Also, if you flip a flag upside down, it has whole different meanings. But yeah, that kind of does look like that. Well done, Murabra. Yugoslavia Kingdom does some bullshit truly, yeah. Which is a basic tricolor. I don't know. Yeah, it's all very weird. It's very weird. Dutch flag is a red top. Okay, so it's that but flipped. What's the French flag? French flag is vertical, isn't it? French flag. Yeah, French flag, the stripes are vertical. So many countries have these three colors, and when they do them in different angles, it changes it entirely, and it's very confusing. Kingdom of Yugoslavia flag. Trust, maybe, yes. I think it might be Yugoslavia. Yeah, because sometimes it does have it without the star. That's not Dutch. Dutch is red, white, blue. As opposed to blue, white, red. Yes. I was going to switch to Firefox, but didn't for the same reason. Yeah, very fair. Agent Brick, hello, welcome back. How are things? How is life? The white has a very slight yellow hint on the German one. Yeah, I'm thinking everything is just faded out and is meant to be in like the sunlight or something. In like the overcast sunlight, maybe. Back to school, back to school. Hi, Brick. French is a vertical. Yeah. Yeah, I always mix that up. Hello, I see. Hello. Pan-Slavic colors, but also colors of everything everywhere. Yeah, like let's have a look at these ones. Red, white, and blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, everything that this country turned up in the corner has red, white, and blue. Also, half of Europe is red, white, and blue. it's very confusing. Yeah, Brazil is missing the... Oh, isn't there some yellow in the middle of the ball? Hold up. Brazil flag. Yeah, there's stripe and stars. They missed whole constellations in there. I guess it's quite small, so that's kind of fair. But the ring, yeah. Fun fact, there is only one national flag without red, white, and blue, being the flag of Jamaica. Oh, I mean without red, white, or blue. Okay, wait, Jamaica. That's not true, because... No, wait, that might be true. Wait, actually, yes. Hold on. I was about to say that. I was like, no, that's red. And that's white. Wait. And that's red. Wait. Yeah. Is that actually... That can't be true. When I say red, white, and blue, I mean meant or, not and. Or and specifically. Yeah, wait, is there... country flags without red or white or blue? Okay, no, there are some. Wait, hold up. Let's look at this. There's very few, but they're all green and gold, basically. There's some Saudi Arabias in there. There's some Jamaica, Senegal, Libya. Libya's just a green square. I'm not sure if I trust that. Yeah, they're all green and gold for some reason, which I feel like Australia would want to claim back. What is going on and why all the flag talk? Well, all the flag talk because of this. We turned up on this and went, what is going on here? First of all, there's a giant samurai. Second of all, there's all of this. And we were just a little bit shocked. Saudi Arabia has white, does it? Saudi Arabia flag. Saudi Arabia flag. Oh, it does! Yeah, you're right. That's white, not gold. No, fair call. Yeah. Libya has white and red. Yeah, okay. Huh. So, I get why red, because it's meant to be, like, the blood who had fought, usually. I don't think it's always that, but, like, that's the Templar cross, which is meant to be the blood of St. George, I believe, is the connection there. That's the blood of the 13 colonies that set up America. All these things. White, I think, is usually peace, but not always. Again, like, this is made up of 3 different countries' crosses. And blue, I guess, is liberty? It's weird that there's always red, white, and blue in so many flags. It's very strange. Libya has white and red. Old Libya is pure green. Okay, yeah, old Libya is pure green. Ah, that's right. Okay. Because, yeah, it was just... When I Googled it, it was just a green square, and I thought that's unlikely to be correct. Usually there's some design going on. But cool. Perhaps you confuse the color scheme of having red, white, and blue like France, or not. Or, yeah. Well, so you have France, you have the Netherlands, you have Yugoslavia, UK, America, all the countries UK has invaded. There's all the red connotations. I don't know why China has red. I think it's a good luck thing in China. But then throughout Asia, you have all of that. I think that's the same for Japan, but I'm not sure. Yuri, go back to school! Yeah. No, be kind to Yuri, no being mean to Yuri. UK seriously should incorporate Welsh Dragon. They should. They absolutely should. The Welsh Dragon should be on this. If anyone who doesn't know the history of this is the St. George Cross for England, St. Andrew's Cross, I believe, for Scotland, and then I've forgotten what the one is for Ireland, the name of it, but it's the Irish flag as well, for Northern Ireland. But Wales is just left off of this thing. Wales is not included in the Union Jack. Which is a green background with a red dragon on it. Just put a dragon in the middle. Should absolutely have a dragon in the middle. The dragon's like the coolest thing on any flag. Cuckoo's Island? Huh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. So you had some flags there. I found these flags in emotes. Okay, so that's the Jamaican flag. And what's the Southern Cross of an island? Is that Fiji? Flag, Yellow Moon Southern Cross. Which is the flag of the Cocos. Nice, I've never seen that before. That's really cool. Because the only flag without any of those 3 colors is Jamaica, except for the Cocos Islands, I guess. Right? Is it Cuckoos? Am I right? Cocos? It is Cocos or Cuckoos, or the Keeling Islands. Oh, there might be red in the palm tree. The palm tree might be red. Maybe. We need to abolish England and make it East Wales. No, don't be mean. But also, but don't be mean. Jamaica and Cuckoo's Islands. Yuri, Cuckoo's Islands is Australian territory and not national. Ah, okay, there we go. It's actually held under Australia. Therefore, the only national flag is Jamaica. Ooh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that might be the only one. There's always just a bit of red, a bit of white, or a bit of blue. Even the Aboriginal flag has red on it. Oh, because of the night sky is why there's blue and everything. I guess. And the night sky and the ocean. That's why there's blue everywhere. I guess that makes sense. We've moved past the need for England. No! England's actually quite nice. It's done some stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to apologize for that, because that's quite bad what they did. But, yeah, it's kind of nice there. You should visit. Well, I was just looking at emotes. Didn't know what was the first flag. That's very fair. More Wales now! More Wales! More Wales in Wales. Time to pull an England move on England. Ooh, look, be kind about it. But, fair enough, yeah. I know the cuckoo is because of some random YouTube video about Australian territory that majority Islam and Malay. Ooh, interesting. Cool. I need to visit. Sounds awesome. Let. What's that? Let's make everything Glasgow. Glasgow is lovely. I preferred Edinburgh. I admit I lived in Edinburgh, so I might be biased. But Edinburgh is beautiful. Also, Glasgow is a much bigger city. Anyone who hasn't been to them. If you prefer smaller places, Edinburgh's smaller and prettier. Glasgow is bigger and has more stuff going on, basically. Every European probably did something bad at some point in history. Yeah, any group that's been around and in power for long enough kind of stays that way because they've done some bad stuff. This, like, Asia has their own stuff going on. Various places in Africa do. Yeah, more or less. I think to incorporate the Welsh flag into the UK flag, we should just make the bottom half of the Union Jack green. Yeah, actually, all you would need to do is either make the bottom half green, or because these stripes are actually there from various flags, like the white stripe around the middle is not a white stripe on the St. George flag. It's just a white box. So we could have green stripes in there as well, or just make the bottom half green. Either way, that would totally work. But that would ignore the fact of possibly putting a dragon on it. And dragons are cool. And I say we should dragons. Well, J.K. Rowling roams England, so I'll not go there without large amounts of anti-mold spray. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Avoid that. Actually, I don't know if she's in England. She might be in Scotland. Edinburgh has a whole thing about she used to live there when she wrote the early books. So I don't actually know what side of the border she's on. Bear that in mind. Just take some holy water with your waffles. That also works. And cuckoos, I believe, under Singapore rule for most time. Ah, nice. I don't think anti-mold spray would be enough. No! Flamethrower then. Ah, yes. Yes, nuke from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Before transferred to Australia due to border law it would create. Ah, okay, yeah. So Australia now controls the cuckoos. Yes, that makes sense. No, don't make bottom green. Add the dragon! Add dragon in the center! Yes, the dragon would be cool. Be so cool. What did Switzerland ever do? F4. Switzerland was able to remain neutral because they're legitimately terrifying. There's a saying that Switzerland does not have an army. Switzerland is an army. That's why they've remained neutral, because they are scary. Rowling lives in Scotland, mate, not England. She did. I don't know if she currently does. She lives in Edinburgh. She used to. I don't know if she still does, is the thing. Because she has money and because she can live anywhere. She might still be in Edinburgh. Edinburgh definitely uses her as a marketing thing. But again, that's where she was at the time. I feel like she might actually be in a country house somewhere at this point. She probably lives in England often enough, though. Yeah, she move around a bit. She lives in Edinburgh and has various holiday homes in Scotland. Maybe that's it. Poor Scotland. Yeah, fair. Telephone. She spent most of her time in Edinburgh residence in Scotland. I'm sorry. No, poor Scotland. Also bad for me too, because I live in Scotland. Yeah, Scotland's lovely. I can say, having lived there for several years, you don't tend to bump into her much. You just bump into all the advertising from her. But other than that, Most, not all, yeah. Switzerland is a menace in the early years. Yeah, actually, yeah, there were a whole bunch of like European wars they did, and they were very, very scary with. So, yeah. Telephone, yeah, she still spends most of her time in Scotland. Most! Okay, so you just find out when she's not in Scotland and go there then. And then you can spend the rest of your time in England, which is quite nice. Which means one can catch her in England at some point and spray her with holy water. The problem is what side the church would take, because the church might be on her side, depending. I'm not sure holy water would work in all cases, alas. The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Butts is back, no. Larry, what the heck is that? I only got what you were saying just now, yeah, hold it. Oh, it was my girl Kianse's idea. Where did you get a giant samurai? She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Does she just have that in stock? Depends if the church declare Harry Potter witchcraft. Depend on the church. Some churches do, some churches don't. Yes. Oh, sorry, hit the microphone. Anyway, the cinemas are all screening slop. Wait, what? It was such a pain to find anything to watch. Oh, wait, did you go to the cinema? What did you go to see? I recently went to see Iron Lung, which was really cool. Anyone who hasn't seen Iron Lung, if you can find it in the cinemas, it's awesome. Markiplier, like one of the biggest YouTubers, did an amazing job with an independent film. Like, it's a really good film. No jump scares. What movie? I will be going. Oh, no, in 2 days. Ooh, I'm being stupid, never mind. Okay, so you're going in 2 days. What are you going to see, Telephone? If you want to say, you don't have to say if you don't want to. I settled on Hamnet. Ooh, I haven't seen that. I'm guessing that's not... I actually don't know Hamnet. Is that related to Hamlet? I'm guessing not. Is it? Oh, wait, is that this... Because Shakespeare's son was called Hamnet. Related to him? I don't know the story. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Yeah, just on a whim. Just has a gigantic steel samurai. Huh. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. It is related to Mr. that shakes the spears indeed. Ah, nice. Yeah, is it the story of, like, the son who was sort of... No, Hamlet was written, I think, 2 years after Hamnet died while quite young. I think. That's the story. Is it related to that? That tale? Is my imagining? Right. Okay, we're gonna talk to our Mr. Butts friend. I'm happy to report that the wasp waist scarf has now surpassed 60 centimeters. Wait, 60 centimeters? That's... Wow, well done, Waffles. Hell yeah. That's really impressive. Well, yeah, nicely done. That's really cool. How far are you going? Is it like, is that halfway? We shall find out. I'm going in basically blind. Okay, yes, report back if you want to. You don't have to. But I'm curious. Let us know. The film that I wanted to see, and I only found out about it afterwards, after it had left cinemas, was, what's it called? Brendan Fraser film. Rental Family. Seems like a really, like, sweet, thought-provoking, emotionally well-done film that's just, like, uplifting and nice. It looks really cool. I need to find it. But it's not in cinemas anymore. I missed it. Something relating to Mr. Shakespeare is the sum of my knowledge. Fair enough. If you know enough to get you to the cinema, that's all you should know generally. Because then you can, like, see it as it's meant to be seen. Let's talk about Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Oh, yeah, so Butts, us as Phoenix, and Edgeworth were all school friends, if I recall. It's almost finished now. Also, it's half pink because I ran out of white yarn midway through. No! White and pink is a good combination, though. But it's almost finished. That's really cool. Amazing, Waffles. You're nearly there. You've nearly made a full scarf. I have never made a full scarf. I should learn to crochet. I don't need another hobby. I shouldn't learn to crochet. But every cinema is screening Wuthering Heights, or a third part of a Polish original Pain in the Ass series. So it's basically hell. Yeah, Wuthering Heights. I've heard, not from anyone who's actually seen it, but I've heard mixed things because of the casting. Possibly. We shall see. I'm scared for now. I will get back. I hate trains! You hate trains? I was scared for how you will get back. Do you hate trains because they might not get you back? Like they might not be running, or because trains in general are just bad? Because trains are actually pretty cool. They're much more on time than buses. But yeah. Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. No, don't be mean. A lot of people are legitimately scared of earthquakes, and it's kind of fair. Like, earthquakes are a full disaster. It's not normal to see the ground moving beneath your feet. I'm anxious I will get on the wrong one, or drop something on the rails, or get off too early, too late. Ah, that's very fair, Telly. Fear not. You can do this. I know you can do this. You have the power. But yeah, once you get used to it, trains are fantastic. Because they're so much better than buses that can change course, and they're never on time, and they kind of do whatever the driver wants. A train can only be on the rails. Trains are great. Also, they're much smoother ride than buses, I find. People get much more like car sick on buses than they do on trains, because trains are moving so smoothly. But yeah, you'll be good, Telly. I know you can do it. The anxiety is very fair. You are not wrong for having the anxiety, but you can do this. And see, even when I'm on the train alone, then usually someone is with me at the station. Ah, very fair, yes. So this time you're doing it solo, though, I'm hearing. Trains are on time, yeah, unless you live in Germany, where we were half an hour late on a field trip, and nobody bats an eye. Yes, so I have lived various places where the question is not, will the train be late? It is, how late will it be? Often up to like half an hour. But that's still more on time than the buses, which often, if they are late, they just don't turn up at all. At least for the train, you know where they're going to be. My back hurts. No, Yuri, you okay? Why the back hurt? Hope you're all right. Do stretches. Stretches help backs. I think after the last court case, they should probably emigrate to some more legal and fairer nation with a better legal system and work there. Yes, yeah, these guys definitely do. This court system is ridiculous. It's a problem. I think literally everyone has been implicated in a murder at some point. Maya was, Butts was. Have we? We might have. Edgeworth has. Our mentor died. Yeah, we should not be here. We should leave this area. On my ride back there won't be anyone with me, so I have to pray and I go on the right train. You can do it, Telly. I know you can do it. Google Maps app will, I often just check that to like tell my head, like, am I on the right one? And it will follow you back. So that way you can actually see like which stop you are, how many stops further, are you on the right train, are you getting closer, rough times. Really handy just to have the Google Maps app. And also if you can get it going while you have internet, even if you don't have internet on the train, the GPS works in places the internet doesn't. Pro tip. But you can do it, Telly. I know you can. Trams and metro systems are the most on-time transport methods in my experience. Absolutely. Anything on rails, basically. Because there's no, like, not nearly as much traffic that can slow it down, especially a train compared to a tram, because a tram, I guess, has cars around it. But yeah, they're just smoother and they're nicer. We love the ice trains. They are always on time. Oh, wait, are they like frost trains? Do they like carve through the ice and the snow? Before the movie, I'll probably spend like... Ooh? Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Oh yeah, afraid of earthquakes. It's because they were in school before Edgeworth's father was shot dead in front of him, which gave him the PTSD and afraid of earthquakes. Yeah. Before the movie, I'll probably spend like 3 hours at the Polish equivalent of Barnes & Noble / Waterstones. Ooh, get the cool books. Get the cool books. Is there anything you're aiming to get? Well, I'm in bed now, so I won't, sorry. Well, I'm in bed now, so I hope it'll be better later. Back hurts because I was sitting too long, a little hunched over. No, Yuri, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. If you can, like, do some stretches and such in bed, like, just to get your back better, you might sleep a little better. But also, just, yeah, take care of yourself. ICE or ICE? No, ICE is the train system in Germany, and I'm being sarcastic. Ah, that's fair. Yes, we don't like the other ones. But yeah. Nothing I'm aiming to get, so I'll just wander around. That's very fair. Obligatory, that's very fair, Waffles. I don't say those things because I go through various borders, and I don't talk politics for that reason, for my own safety. But also, not wrong. Then go eat something. Ah, food is also good. Yes. Definitely get food, Telly. Yeah. Also, you need the food to go see the film, like a pizza or a hot dog or something. All the good junk food. Lol, I know nothing about German rail. That's fair. Neither do I. I want to eat a burger. I don't usually do, but I want to try them again. Burgers are great. Yes. Clown Hunt. Yes, fair. I'll get to the cinema extra early because, again, I'm time anxious. Yes, if you get somewhere early enough, then you don't need to worry about being on time. You can just hang around and chill and have fun. Also British, yes. Yes. Certain words I am not saying. That does not mean I would argue with you. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly because his dad got murdered, unfortunately, and set him off down the path of evil. The screening is 5:40 p.m., so we'll be there by 5. Yeah, that sounds perfect, honestly. Especially because if you get into the cinema like 20 minutes early, 20 or 30 minutes early, then you get to see like the previews, and you get to like sit and chill, have some popcorn or some candy. You get the whole experience. And part of the seeing the ads is kind of sucky, but seeing the previews, like the trailers for what's coming up, can be really cool. Some of them are really fun. In my opinion, I only go to the cinema for the adverts. Best part of the cinema. It depends on the cinema. Some of them are really bad. A lot of advertising is very in your face. But the trailers aren't the worst. Trailers can be really fun, especially because then you actually know what to look forward to. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. I rarely go to the cinema. Yeah, I've been like twice in the last year. that's like the most I ever go. Very fair, Telly. Cinema is getting expensive as well. The most I ever go is when I visit my godmother. Ah, very fair. Is there a cool cinema near where she is? Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Oh, so Larry never found out why his friend left. Oh, that's really sad. Poor Larry. No. Poor guy. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? The thing that's giving you horns right now? She just enjoys going places. Oh, that's fair. That's a good godmother to have. Yeah. Also, stress and being nervous about everything makes my head and back hurt. But it's just family business. That's very fair, Yuri. I'm sorry that stress is doing that to you. Hope you can get a chance to chill and relax and get all the de-stressing, because you deserve that. No one deserves stress. Also, the Pearl and Dean tune is another reason I go. What's the Pearl and Dean tune? I don't know that. She and her fiance go to random concerts, movies, etc. Oh, that sounds fun, Telly. So do you get to join them when you go visit her? I haven't been to a cinema in like 5 years. You need to find something worth going. I went to see, what's the name? The second Wicked film. That was really fun. I liked that. Yeah. I highly recommend if you can, if you haven't seen that. It's not in the cinemas now, but check it out. It's really cool. So she always takes me to the movie when I visit. Nice, Telly. That's really cool. Yeah, go to cinemas. See the cool things. I don't really go to the cinema because most movies I want to watch are in English. Also, I've got a case of stage 5 yapper syndrome and can't shut up. That's very fair, Waffles. That's very fair. Some people are like that. That's all good. Yeah. When I go to the cinema, I always need to control myself to not eat all the popcorn during the ads. Yeah, I find it difficult because I tend to get candy instead of popcorn. I find it difficult to not open the candy before the film actually starts, because if I do, half of it's gone by the time the film begins. Search it up. You will not be upset. Oh, British Ice Dragon. I don't see a previous message. The Pearl and Dean tune. Right. After the stream, I might. What is it? I'm intrigued. Streams make me relax, so everything is all right. Yay! I'm glad, Yuri. I'm glad we can help you relax. Yeah. I wanted to see Iron Lung, but theaters give me migraines. That's very fair. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Screenshot that quote. Thanks for leaving it up. Wait, which quote? Also, welcome back, E44. How are things? How is life? What are you screenshotting, E44, out of curiosity? Just checking. Also, petition to replace Rickrolling, etc. with randomly adding, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition from Monty Python to videos. Yeah. Did I do that? I don't think I did an Inquisition joke in the AI video. I did some Monty Python stuff. I don't think I did the Inquisition. I should have. I'm not sure if I'll get any snacks for the screening. You can sneak snacks in, which I did not say because that's legality and such. But I did not say that you can sneak snacks in. But snacks are good. Just a thought. Oh, Spanish Inquisition jokes were big in Poland in like the 1500s. Oh, the 2010s. I thought you were gonna make an actual Inquisition joke. I don't know if they got to Poland. They got to Spain, obviously. I think E44 has a bit of a dirty mind. When did you get that big thing? Right. Yes. Okay. Pig dialogue. Cool. I was focused on chat too much. I didn't realize exactly what's in front of me. Yeah. Well caught, E44. Early to mid 2010s? Yeah, that makes sense. I have a video on my phone that starts with the Rickroll and cuts to the Spanish Inquisition. That's a much better Rickroll. That's a really cool Rickroll, Clown Hunt. Very nice. Polandine is the advertising company of British cinema, etc. And they have the most based intro theme. Oh, I probably do know it then. I would need to hear it to know what it is. But yeah, I probably would recognize that. I enjoy snacking when I'm home, but not really in the cinema. That's very fair, Telephone. That's very fair. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Dirty Mind, obviously. Yeah. I did not even connect that. So well caught. Let's get over that. Huh? Oh, the big guy? That's not helping, Butts. I know you don't have the context for what we just went through, but you're making it worse. And with all due respect, I tell you. Sorry. Anyway, I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kid. I'm just gonna skip past. Okay. I'm not paying 2/3 of the ticket price for a bucket of popcorn. That's very fair. So that's why I don't get popcorn. I get candy. It's still like overpriced, but not as much. It's actually like a thing. So the reason that popcorn is the thing in cinemas is because it's incredibly cheap to make. But people want it fresh because it's warm, right? And it's nice. So it's actually like worth paying more than the corn is worth to get it at that point, because you can't bring it with you and it won't be warm. So they found this really like good salty snack that also then makes people buy drinks, because then you've got all this salt. And it's kind of a scam, but also like everyone's aware of it, and it's like everyone's kind of good with it. It gets so much worse. Yeah, that's why I skipped past that E44. that was, yeah, I know they didn't have our context. Maybe they did, but yeah. So he's got himself a big guy now, huh? Yeah, and he's sweating as well. I've shared a video in Discord. Oh, awesome, Clown Hunt. I'll check it out off the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to it. Yeah, this game is full of innuendo, and it's a real problem. Fun fact, being asexual gives you a way to cheat in card games, because, you know, you're an ace, so, like, you know, yeah. That's where you can have 5 aces, right? Because you are one of them. Well done, British Ice. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, there's a whole murder yesterday. The compressor was busted. Why? What's with the twitching? Why twitching? You okay, Larry? Blink twice if you're in danger. You're blinking once. I think you're... Okay, you blinked twice. Are you okay? I think maybe you're not. Compressor? Oh yeah, because it's an air balloon thing. Yeah, it's that little unit by the hot dog stand. I'm guessing it's that. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Oh yeah! Compressor for a metal samurai? Yeah, he's not that metal, is he? One thing I'm hoping to get before the cinema, of course, yes, do tell, is mint ice cream. Mint ice cream is so good. It's so good. I've not had it in years. There was a like a cornetto. I think it might have been a cornetto, but a cornetto style of ice cream that was mint with like a spearmint filling, I think, in the center, and it was so good. It was so tasty. I haven't had that in probably like 15 years, actually. Oh, now I feel old. But yeah. Waffles, it's an inflatable. Yes, that's making it worse, isn't it? E44. Yeah. It makes more sense. Yep. A group of crows is called a murder. Swifts are a scream. A group of parrots are a a group of parrots are a pandemonium. A group of ravens are a constable, and a group of kingbirds is a court. What the hell happened? Wait, is a constable of ravens? Is that correct? It is a murder of crows, but is it a constable of ravens? I'm gonna check that. Ravens can also be a conspiracy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that sounds more correct? I'm not sure. I'm gonna Google that. It may be a bit hard to get in winter, but please, I missed it. Yes, get the ice cream. What is a group of ravens called? A group of ravens... Okay, no. A group of ravens is called an unkindness, which just sounds mean. An unkindness of ravens. A group of owls is the parliament, if I recall. Yes, it is. There's that. I love corvids. They're really cool. They're some of the best birds. They're some of the most fun birds. Corvids are great. Yeah, I want to become the local corvid friend. Like the cryptid that has like a group of like ravens and crows that come to me for friendship by feeding them like peanuts and meat and such. And then they start trading you things, and like it sounds really fun. There are at least 2 ice cream shops at the mall, so please, just 1 scoop of mint. Yes, there must be 1. At least 1. A group of ravens is called a constable due to historical associations with their role in guarding and watching, particularly around the Tower of London. Really? Wait. Okay, so I'm seeing an unkindness or a conspiracy. I'm not seeing a constable. It doesn't mean you're wrong. It just means that Google is not giving me that. Can a group of ravens be called a constable? Oh, can be. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, there's... Okay, so a group of ravens can be called a constable, as well as an unkindness, a conspiracy, or treachery. Huh. That sounds really mean. I think constable is used less. Yeah, that might be from the Tower of London, actually. Because there's that old saying, if ravens leave the Tower of London, England will fall. So they keep ravens at the tower. That might be in connection to that, because they're also kept by the bailiffs. Not the bailiffs, the beefeaters, who have a bailiff, I think. So that might be like regional for the tower. But that's really cool. That feeling when you're German but can't find a fancy German surname for your character. No! The screenshot collection grows. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Oh no. Everyone, get the ravens out of the tower! Quick! There's a short story that I wrote, and it's really bad. It's like, I don't know, 50 or 100 words. But the idea is that ravens leave the tower and England falls. Literally. And suddenly there's just this hole in earth. And the Scottish are like looking over the border going, we didn't think it would work like that. And the French are like, how is the water staying there? And everyone's just like, okay, cool. Not how we thought the curse would work? Fair enough. Anyway. Finally, peace. Yeah. Okay, so. E44, get in the corner now. You can't keep getting away with this. No, it's fun. Also, this game has a whole bunch of innuendos, and most of them fly over my head, so feel free to call them out. It just makes it more interesting. So, we've talked to him. We're going to examine the big guy. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge at not beating the allegations. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made for me. Yeah, what's she noticing? There's one German surname I've come across that remains burned into my memory because of how cool it is. Hexenjäger, for witch hunter vibes. Yeah, that's really cool. Wait, that's really cool. Jager is Jäger, sorry. Hexenjäger. Is blood, right? The Traveler doesn't know, but the streak has already hit its continuation this stream! Oh, have you already talked about Star Trek this stream without my realizing? Well done, Telly. Mint ice cream, I'm guessing is the connection. Okay, wait, What is the direct translation of Hexenjäger? Just to make sure I get it right. German to English. Hexenjäger. It was just witch hunter. Oh, cool. Wait, what does Jäger stand for? Jäger is hunter. Okay, cool. I thought it was blood for some reason. Yeah, Hexenjäger, so he's just witch hunter. That's badass. Pretty early on, actually. Ooh, what did I miss? Do tell. I just keep forgetting that not many readers will be German and recognize pretentious surnames. Yes, so what is pretentious in German won't necessarily be pretentious in English or other languages. It'll just be like a German name. Yeah, pretentiousness in English generally comes from length and certain sounds. If it sounds like Pendleton, feels a bit pretentious because of just certain sounds in there. I think certain families have been a little bit like that. But yeah. Turnabout Intruders. Ooh. Oh, Turnabout Intruders. Was that a Star Trek episode? Well done. Waffles, what are your thoughts on the last name Blockman? Blockman's a cool name. Completely unrelated, but V for Vendetta, yes, really cool. It really annoys me that V blows up Westminster Palace because it's an old building and I love old buildings. And also, like, considering Britain is under the Norse Fire Party, one would assume that Parliament is suspended. But, like, why blow it up? Hell, wouldn't the Parliament probably be a symbol of democracy for the populace? Yeah, I think that's just connecting it to Guy Fawkes. Like, I know, like, Guy Fawkes and stuff, but, yeah, so there's a thing where he explains the building as a symbol as is the act of blowing it up. If they've claimed the symbol of democracy and parliament and law for themselves, then the blowing it up is a symbol against that. But also fair, because it is a very cool building. But yeah, I get it. It does what it does. The original series finale was called, what was it you just said? Turnabout Intruders. Ooh. Nicely done, slipping that in, Telephone. Well done. Blockman sounds like a good Lego name. It does sound like a very good Lego name, actually. I am Herr Blockman. Yes. I mean, like names that are so ridiculously telling that the character's like Finsterberg, Dark Castle, or things like that. Oh yeah. That's a really cool name, though. Finsterberg. That sounds like an excellent town name. Very cool. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me, the samurai.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick?
Okay, what did they miss?
Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I'm simply asking for an opinion. It wasn't a suggestion. For Blockman. Blockman is a very cool name. Is that how it's pronounced? Blockman? Or is it Bloch? I'm guessing Bloch, considering Germanish. But yeah. Okay, so what do we think is missing? I guess the shape is a little incorrect. I don't know if he uses a fan as well. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. I like the name, actually. Yippee! Nice. Yeah. It's a good name. Flags. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Yeah, we had a whole section about that. Flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. That's very film noir of you.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festive atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
What festivals have you been going to? The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What in the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones.
Is it a story? I ask again, what the heck is it? Not gonna answer. Cool. Done that. Ooh, pond.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Wow, no way!
It's where you explode nearsighted people.
No, be kind to the nearsighted people. No.
Glasses are cool.
Wow, no way! I was sure because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Sad. No, Cloudhood, no. No exploding the near-sighted people. They're cool. They're nice.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay. No, I'm nearsighted.
It's all good, Cloudhood. We will defend you. We will protect you from the exploding.
What? What?
This one.
Who wants to explode me? No!
This is where we learn that half the chat is nearsighted. It's right, we will defend you. There will be no exploding of the nearsightedness today. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whatever calls their product the original first wins!
I guess technically, yeah. Possibly. Too much stream watching. Why everyone nearsighted?
No!
It's alright. Glad you're all here though. You're probably nearsighted too, that's why he falls asleep so easily. I don't know if nearsighted would change sleep patterns, but fair enough. Save us, traveler. I will protect you. Fear not. My eyes are not round properly since birth, so I don't know. Sitting at your desk like Gollum each night does that to you. Yeah, I get that. Hunched over, doing the writings. Mm-hmm. Why don't you add world famous to the side?
Hey, good idea!
What have I done? Dun dun dun. Is that all we have to explore here? Oh no, compressor.
What's this machine?
I'm not sleeping! It's all right, Yuri. You're doing it. You can stay up. But also, do not fear the sleep. But also, you're doing it. I can do a perfect Gollum impression, in my opinion. Gotta pause real quick. Okay, wait. Do you have an ad? Are you good? But yeah. A Gollum impression. I used to be able to do a Gollum impression.
The precious. That's a really bad Gollum impression. No, I'm really bad at impressions. Sorry. Smeagol.
Yeah, are you good, British Ice Dragon? I don't know if you're actually asking us to pause, or if you're an ad, or if you're editing. So let me know. I'll wait another 10 or 20 seconds, just in case. Because you might have actually just said you were about to duck away, and that's what the pause is. Well, I need to wake up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Ah, that's not good. It's alright, I have to wake up at like 4:30 tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to that. I can do a solid Dobby impression. Nice, Waffles! So I can do voices, but I can't do impressions. I'm really bad at impressions. You gotta growl from the back of your throat, like you're gargling slime. Oh, yes, for Gollum.
Smeagol. Smeagol, yes.
That's really bad. I'm so sorry. I used to do a good Gollum impression. I lost it. Good luck! Thank you, Yuri! Yes, hopefully. I set my alarm for 4 this morning, so I was actually like awake. Which also means I'm quite tired today. But I was able to like drift roughly through consciousness for like a few hours before getting up. But tomorrow I have to be up and like doing things at 4:30, and I'm not looking forward to it. But I can do it. I have faith. It will be done.
What's this machine?
The compressor.
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Okay, and benches.
Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy.
It's never too cold to eat hot dogs. Even negative 40 degrees, you can eat a hot dog. Oh my god, my mom's dog chewed on my new mechanical pencil while I was in the bathroom. I'm going to eat him. No! No, puppy. You can obviously do it. Thank you so much, Yuri. I have faith. I can do this. I have the power. But also, wow, is it going to be early? Wow, am I not looking forward to it. All right.
Wimpy city boy, you should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
Yes, but even then, you wouldn't eat a hot dog under the freezing waterfall. But also, fair. Also, don't you need to be standing under a waterfall at some point? Isn't that a problem that you haven't been dealing with? So yeah, except for the cinema day, I'm busy! Yes, hope you're all good, telephone. Are you busy with cool things? You don't have to say if you don't want to. But we're always here to talk. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna move to the boat rental shop. Haha. December 26th, boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, it probably is not going to open yesterday or today.
Some interesting, some less. Aw. Hope the interesting stuff is good enough to carry it over. Aw.
This is why I want a cat. Cats are great. Wait, what was the reason you wanted a cat? Oh, because of the dog, yes. No, cats are great. Get a cat.
Interestingly, those dogs are sold internationally in a later game. The kind of plot point we love to see. Oh, really?
Wait, so so I have the trilogy here. Does that mean like in one of the later games we actually start to see samurai dogs turning up in the background?
That's kind of awesome.
The cat would chew on it too. The cat would play with it, but it might not chew on it. Depends what the mechanical pencil is made of. It might though. It depends on the cat. Some cats are bigger and scarier than others. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. Would chew, probably. Cats tend to like play with wires more and chew on them. Dogs tend to play more with like solid things, so they can just pick up and gnash on. I think. It depends. Cat would be much less likely. My sister has a cat and she is much less destructive. Ah, nice. My Mr. Fat F would. Oh, really? Aw.
He just wants to be close to you, Telly. No, he wants to play with your things, because obviously you're playing with him. He wants to join in.
Yeah, that's definitely the reason. They're probably just taking a vacation till it all blows over.
I get it.
Okay, we're going to examine the boats. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There isn't, though. There should have been, like, that one should be missing. So, or that one. But I guess you can put them there, but that's not where you store the boats. You store them in the line. Anyway. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Fat F the Emperor Cat enjoys minor inconveniences. Ah, yes. Does what he can to make life interesting. I miss my old Maine Coon Tabby I had. Oh, he was a baby. No, I'm so sorry, Clown Hund. That's really rough when you lose an animal. Yeah. I miss having animals around me. I don't have any here. It's hard to, like, move around when you have an animal, so I don't. Grumpy and old, but good baby. No, that's the best baby. Nothing to say here. Let's move to the woods, I guess. Oh, the woods. That's where we haven't been yet. Aha. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Back! Welcome back, British Ice Dragon. Sorry, that we didn't pause. I wasn't sure what you were doing. Gotta go shower. See ya! Okay. Fare thee well, British Ice Dragon. Have a good shower. Thank you so much for coming. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. It's so cold. No, Yuri. You should get more blankets. And also, before you do that, you should get the food that is probably, like, on the other side of the room. Go get that and rush back to blankets and get all cozy. Because cozy is good. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about that Gordy? His title comes from him, his title comes from, well, him being Hat. He was like that when he got here. And the Empreg part comes from me thinking, one, he was a boy, and that he's pregnant. He's just fat. Fat, not Hat. Okay, him being fat. Aw, poor fat kitty. No, I'll probably be back. Bye. Okay. You can do it, British Ice Dragon. Hope you have a lovely shower and see you later. Well, y'all find anything about that, Gordy? Yeah, no, like a fat kitty, no. Hey, y'all, Scar here. Yeah. I think I'm as grumpy as I am because this dog is very high energy and untrained and I have to puppy sit him most days. Ah, so it doesn't matter how old the puppy is. You can still get training and you can still train him. That sounds like maybe a thing that should be done. I don't need food for now. I ate at 9 p.m. Oh, that's very fair. In that case, get all the coziness. Get all the blankets on top. And cozy.
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. See, you also need to get rugged up. Lotta.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Whatchu!
Wow. Wait. That's a lot of pictures for one noise. And she only got 2 from the gun firing? That sounds like maybe she has a lot more. I know he can be, but my mom keeps enforcing bad behavior with him instead. No! No, that's a problem when, like, yeah, people with more power than you in the house do the bad things with the animals, and then they get badly trained, and it's really hard to get out of that. I have Blue and Krobus with me, and it's cozy! No, that's really nice, Yuri. Cozy is good. When the F was the last time I ate, now that I think about it? Oh, Waffles, get food. Definitely get food. If you don't remember eating today, you should get food. Food is good. Everyone should eat at least once a day, ideally.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang.
Oh, okay. As in after the night in question?
It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Oh, this is before digital cameras. Yeah.
Nick, pay the lady.
With what? We have no money. Waffles, you should cross the border so we can have even more Polish people in chat. Yes, do it. Increase the Polish contingent. Invade!
Oh.
Let's have a chat.
What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Oh yeah, you pretended to have information on a literal murder. I love food, so eating at least 2 times a day is not a problem for me. Very nice, Yuri. That's very good. I'm glad. Always take care of self. But yeah, anyone who has issues like remembering to eat, make sure you eat at least once a day. If you haven't eaten today, please eat today. It might have been yesterday around noon. Waffles, I'm assuming that it is significantly post-noon where you are. Please eat today. Remember, eating it every day is good. Okay, Yuri, so the minimum is 3. It's midnight now. Oh wait, as in it's after midnight, so you ate 12 hours ago or you ate 36 hours ago? Because if it's 36, you should have midnight foods. Go eat! Yeah. Yeah, not everyone needs 3 meals a day. Some people get by on 2. 2 can be a struggle for some people. Try and have at least 1. You need some food in your body regularly, ideally. Yeah.
Testifying is serious business.
Yes, it is. It's all legal things. Don't pretend to be. Why are you looking 2 different directions? You're looking that way. You're looking that way. What are you looking at? I'm not that tall. I'm not up here. I'm facing you. Huh.
That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case?
Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
Okay, what's the dirt on Gordy?
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative. I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
Okay, that's kind of banking your entire future and reputation on finding a possibly mythical creature. So I wouldn't do that. Also, hope you guys are being nice in Polish.
After all, I only have 1 photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO.
A UFO? Oh, a UFO.
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student?
I thought you said you weren't. I thought you were lying about that.
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
Yes, we are. Okay, that's good, Yuri. Glad you're being nice to each other. Kind is good.
Right.
Okay, did we not just have a Gordy? What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Didn't we just go through this, though? It didn't have a tick. Was it a good one? You bet, a UFO, a UFO. Anyway, we're going to go back to school. Yeah, we did this. Why was it not ticked?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. Why is it not ticked? Maybe we have to do something? Let's examine.
Bruh, Telly.
No, what's being said? Hope all is good and all is kind. Speaking of food.
Hey, Nick.
Why? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium?
Because it's cheap, I believe. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. I don't know why they would. That's not the law. Tea.
So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminium then?
I'm not having this conversation. No, there's no law about that because also cast iron is a thing, which when you cook things in it, puts iron into your food, apparently. So for people who need more iron in their diets, like people who are anemic at various times, cooking with cast iron actually apparently helps. So I hear. Not medical advice. Look into it yourself. But yeah. This sign says, no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Telly says that I should steal rice from a store. No, don't do that. No. No, stick with the legalness. The legalness is good. Now, growing rice. You could totally grow rice. Growing your own rice is a whole deal. Freshly grown rice could be very nice. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that. They might actually.
Oh.
I imagine she would then set tents on fire if that's the system we're going with. Slide. Camera. Lada's camera is staring out of the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. That would be bad. Okay. So, do we talk about Gordy? We've already done this. We've already done. Nothing is changing. Nothing is changing. Already been through all of this. What about court record? I can't present. Can I present? No. Oh, there we go. Present. What if we do this? Nope. We need to click this button. Aha! There we are.
I was wondering.
Yeah?
What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make me a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as an evidence of a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see? Yes. What if we present... Let's present that.
I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry.
Why is there a woman in your pocket? What a good question. Why is there a woman in your pocket? What's the context of that? Oh, there's a woman, yes. Misty Faye's photo. Just a photo of a woman. Not a whole woman, indeed. Let's take a picture. Let's look at this. Oh, I need to present that.
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison right now or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're in the case, is there, Nick?
What, are you always on the verge of a horrible failure like this?
Careful, all the stress will send you to an early grave.
I imagine a lot of lawyers would have all the stress from, like issues with resulting. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Yeah. What if? Okay. Is there anywhere else to go? I think maybe not. Can we... Nope. Can we move to the... Have we been to the woods? No. Yeah. Up to here. Let's move to the detention center. See if we can talk to... Nope, we can't talk to anyone. What about the law officers? Nope, we can't talk to anyone. So anything we can... Aha! I'm gonna say bye-bye early today. I am very overstimulated and want to explode. No, I'm so sorry, Clown Hunt. That's very fair. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day and hope overstimulation calms down. because that's really rough to be going through. Thank you so much for coming by, though. Hope you feel better. Yeah, that is very rough. I guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. Yes, one that was used for blackmail. I feel kind of bad for him. Is there anything here? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Bye-bye, clown, and have a good rest of your day. Yeah, absolutely. Hope you feel better, clown. You? Bye-bye, clown. Yeah. No clues here. So why give me the option? Why can we come here? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That's a weird thing to guess, but sure. What about this? A table for clients. Bye-bye. Have a good stream, guys. Bye-bye, Clown Hunt. See you later. Thank you so much for coming. Apologies, Clown. Hope today gets better for you. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah. Yeah, hope you feel better, Clown. Overstimulation is really sucky and incredibly valid reason to, like, disappear for a bit. So, yeah, very fair. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. It really shouldn't be because gold melts with flame, like a candle flame. And a lighter specifically makes something roughly like a candle flame. So there might want to be a little bit other things in there other than gold. You're the entire circus, friend. Aww. Nice. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Yeah, because I'm making a lighter that will melt when you use it, if that is actually solid gold. Okay. Oh, nope. There's a thing here. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Cool. I'm thinking we're gonna have to look up a walkthrough. Unless, let's check here. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Okay, here we go. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. I mean, she did save her butt, so that's fine. The wood's been what? Yeah. Not beating the allegations, are they? It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, let's talk. What to do next? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Do you have any ideas what we should do? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Cool. I'm gonna look up a walkthrough, 'cause this doesn't make much sense. So what are we at? Phoenix, Wright, Ace Attorney, walkthrough. Yeah. Just ate 2 whole turkey tacos. Feels good. No, I want a turkey taco. No. That sounds really good, though. I'm very, very jealous. Which one was the one we were using? Looking through the walkthroughs. Looking through the walkthroughs. I think it's this one. Cool. So we're looking at Turnabout Goodbyes. Day 2 investigation, I think we're at. Yes. Gold Lake entrance. Yes, we've done that. Bet. Yeah. Nice. I need to get tacos. I miss tacos. It's been so long since I've had tacos. Report back. Ate a midnight sandwich. I snuck past sleeping people. Well done, Waffles. I'm so glad you got food. Food is important. Well done for going out and getting the things you need to take care of self. Very important. Okay, so I found that criminal affairs department. Can we get to that yet? Criminal affairs department. Yes, that's where we need to get to. Can we move? There, that's what we needed. The thing we missed. December 26th, police department. Criminal affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Oh, right. It's almost midnight. It is almost midnight. Yes, Yuri. You can do it, but do not fear the sleep. But yeah, now I want food.
I have cookies right beside me, but I'm not gonna eat them on stream. They're like big, used to be soft cookies, but now they've been like a day or two out. Pick Gordy, yeah! Now we're looking for Gordy. What's up? You look like out of sorts, pal. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? Eat them, crunch them. No, not on stream. I've never eaten on stream, and I would like to keep that record. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. Let's have a chat. The investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. Oh yes, sire. Yeah. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. When I do show up on March 2nd, yes. Traveler ASMR, no, not the eating, no. Tea drinking, yes, I can do your tea drinking. This is tea drinking. But no eating. I would not do that to the misophonics of the world. Because I find it bad when people do that on stream. I'm expecting a whole serenade! Oh, is it your birthday telephone? On March 2nd. If you remind me, we're happy to do that. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. Oh no. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. March 3rd, but close enough. Yeah, that'd be close enough. Wait, what day of the week is March 2nd? 2nd is a Monday. We might actually be streaming on the 3rd, then. Because 3rd would be the Tuesday. It depends. So, yeah, anyone who has missed it, I have job now. So, that's why we can't stream tomorrow. Whatever the schedule says, I tend to find out that week or the week beforehand, usually. So things might shift around. But yeah, if we can stream on Tuesday, we might get your actual birthday. Gonna write your birthday down to remember. Yes, do it, Yuri. Yes, also, for anyone who isn't aware, if it is ever your birthday and you would like me to sing you happy birthday, I'm totally happy to do so. Just let me know, because I will forget until the actual day of. But yeah, maybe present something about Gordy? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what we gotta do here. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy! Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake. Not personally, no. What is happening on March 3rd? Also, yes? Is a lunar eclipse in Poland. Ooh! That is fate, destiny. It has come for your birthday indeed. Lunar eclipses are so great. I used to live in a place that I could get down to the beach at midnight, and when there was a blood moon, you go out there like 2 in the morning, and it was a place on the beach that you could see no human light sources, no street lights, no nothing, and it felt like you were in another world with the waves crashing over in front of you and the blood moon up ahead. It was so pretty. It was so nice. I miss that. If someone finds my search history, it's over. No, Waffles, protect it. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? We're not allowed to. You're the one meant to do that. Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Don't be mean to a Gumshoe. Be kind. I just looked up how hot would an immortal human being be if their blood was boiling. I imagine it would be about 100 degrees Celsius, because that's the boiling point of the water in the human body, I assume. Is that correct? Also, yeah, good luck to your search history. That's if you search those things on private mode, it doesn't affect anything logged in. Pro tip. But also, yeah, good luck with that. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Why do we do that in the darkness? I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret number 1, missile. It's relevant, I swear. Relevant to which, I imagine? To which thing? I'm curious and concerned. Missile. Missile? Yeah, that doesn't sound great. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, missile, here, boy. Oh, he's so cute. He's a Shiba Inu. Aw, cute. Woof, woof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Very cute dog. No, those are the eyes that could make you do absolutely anything. Those are the eyes of evil. And of a good boy. A cute dog. And this will help us, how? By being cute. Cute dogs make everything better. Wolf! Cute doggy! Cute doggy! Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. How is that a secret weapon? Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. He's got a point. I mean, if you're looking for something living in the water, a fishing pole is designed specifically to get things living in the water, so maybe. It's for a Magnus Archives OC who serves an ancient fear god who made their blood literally boil. Ooh. So here's a better question. At what point would the person pass away from said blood boiling? Because it wouldn't get anywhere near boiling. I think it's like 5 degrees would kill someone. Bear that in mind. It's for a what, OC? Magnus Archives! I still have not listened to the Magnus Archives. I keep meaning to, never got around to it. But yeah, I think it's like if you change the internal temperature by like 5 or 8 degrees, humans don't live anymore. And if you're boiling the blood, then you're not going outside in. You're doing all the blood at once, right? Therefore, it wouldn't take very much to just end a person. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by Rusty Quill. It's a horror podcast and it has gays and it's really good. Yeah, I keep meaning to listen to it. I will get around to it one day. I know! Yes, Telly does know. Yes. Waffles, you may have found a friend in the Magnus Archives. I explained the podcast to Traveler a year ago. Yes, you did, Telly. I thought it was you, yeah. I mean, she should die, but she doesn't, and it pisses her off. Oh, wait, so her blood gets actually boiled and she's fine? That's also a curious thing. That's kind of cool. A metal detector. Ooh, here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. All right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Oh my god, it's Magnus Archives fan in the wild? Yes, Waffles. Why, yes, of course. Aha. You have found your people, Waffles. Yes. The fandoms are strong here, and I like this. Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans, I guess. But you need to get very close to metal for a metal detector to find it. It's not like a radar. So, well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Do they really? I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. I remember trying to diagnose a dead person. Like, I had a character that's been dead for ages and I wanted to realistically portray her. Their body would react to coming back to life after being shot for so long. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you would need to look into, like, the body farms and such. Alright, so do you want the correct option, or would you prefer to mess with Lotta or Larry harder first? All are valid options, but what's our time like for today? So we have 2.5 hours, roughly, for the rest of the stream. We can mess around and do the fun things. We don't have to do, like, the quest direct. We can do the side quests. I'm tempted to say the puppy. Just because puppy. I think maybe puppy. That's such a cool concept. Yeah. It's a very cool concept. E44, what do you think? Actually, okay. E44. We should definitely go for a side quest before we get the actual quest. Is the puppy a side quest? Is my question. Because if not, we'll do the puppy second. We don't have to do all of it. We don't have to do all 3. But we shall see. Missile it is then. Missile. Okay, let's do missile. Because we need the puppy. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Wait, actually, I'm going to double check something. Ooh, there's actually an achievement if you can do all 3. Okay. All right, let's do this. Yes. Borrow missile. Also, I adore Michael Distortion. It hates my gender, so I made a second distortion where he can vibe with. Ooh, nice. I hate Michael Distortion. Oh no, opposite sides. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. No. Fandom struggles are real. Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Woof! He's so cute!
Oh boy. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. No. Okay. Okay, we're now going to move to the Gourd Lake entrance. Can we? Michael is like an aggravating little DAOC. I don't know what DA stands for. Detective Advocate? No, like the DA of a city, like the head lawyer, I'm guessing. Let us look. Just doing a quick look over the walkthrough. Okay. So do we examine things again? Okay, I love Helen as well. I respect her dedication to the gossip. Ah, very fair. Okay, there's nothing to do here. Let us move to the public beach.
Hey, Nick!
For this one, we take him to the lakeshore, specifically Lotta. Ah, okay. Thank you. We'll do that. Do not slander my favorite ribbon creature. A ribbon creature? A ribbon creature? It's a Magnus Archives. It's going to be a ribbon creature. That makes sense.
Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies.
No. Oh, please. Nobody even bothers giving him ringlets. No.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's like legitimately kind of scary, actually.
Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Wow, stop that! Yeah, cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! No, poor Larry. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
I'm gonna. It's going to have to. It's going to have to this time. Yeah, because we have no money. They all just make him this teenage quirk chungus glitter bomb. Stop being coward and dress him like a Victorian little girl with his ringlets and all. No. In fan art, yes, although he gets twinkified a lot. Ah. Enough of the conventionally attractive Aryan devil. That's very fair. Yep. Hate his ass. No fair. I don't know the character, so I can't defend or what, but. Okay, so, talk, nope. Nothing else to examine. Nope, cool. So we just ended one of our closest friends' careers, so that's kind of fun. We're now going to move to the woods. There we go. Slide. Hey, Lotta, why are you just standing there? That's kind of weird. We're going to go over here now instead. Is there examining to be done? No. We're going to slide back. Is there examining to be done? Is there anything to talk about? Gordy! Okay, well, let's do that. That's why it's unticked.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh wait, we've already been in quit. What? One photo to my name. Would like to slam Elias' head into the wall repeatedly. Poor Elias. I don't know if Elias is a good or a bad guy. I'm guessing a bad guy. In general, I tend to avoid fan art because, man, who are them folk? That's fair. You bet. UFO. Yeah, we've already seen this. Go back to school, huh? University students. Taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, let's present a dog to Lotta. Present. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? Trying to remember how to trigger this one. Maybe it was just the samurai dogs thing. Maybe. So I'm guessing we present it to Lotta, and then maybe we go back. He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? Oh, what has she got? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Sorry, move close. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, we can't actually get Missile to find anything if we don't have a scent for Missile to search for. Whose white ginger baby is that, Martin? No. Okay, so, actually, we might as well do all three. So, I think that might be it for the dog. Okay, so, I guess we go back. Let's move back through the things. He's unhappy. Oh wait, let's do this. Let's present the dog. Aha. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me. What am I gonna do? Gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. I was thinking the dog barking might set the camera off again. Fishing pole sounds good though. Yeah, let's go back and get the fishing pole, and then it seems the metal detector is the actual one. So we'll do all three, we might as well. All right, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. my poor dogs. Okay, so with that, let's move back to the entrance. Oh wait, no, just in case, let's go back there. Hold up. And go to the boats. Just in case there is something that happens that might not be. Doesn't seem that there is. Nothing to be done. Cool. Back we go. Entrance. And then move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Talk. Secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? So we've done that one. Okay, so yeah, you moved down the list. That makes sense. Borrow the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Don't be mean, it's his fishing pole. Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? It's your fishing pole. Are you okay with us just breaking it? Huh. Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole, sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. His shoulder's too damn broad for his office, yeah. He can't walk down the aisle, yeah. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, he doesn't actually fit inside the thing. Okay. Let us move. So, take it to Lotta, okay. We're gonna go to the lake entrance. Double check, there's nothing here to be getting. And then we're gonna move to the public beach and see Larry. And nothing to talk about? Nope. And there's nothing to be doing now that we have the pole. Nope, nothing has changed. What if we present the pole? Present. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy!
You really going to try to fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth, yes.
That connection doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but sure.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
No, that's actually really sweet. Okay, now we're gonna move to the boat rental shop, because I'm pretty sure there's nothing, and then we'll do the lot a bit. Nothing is here. Nothing is here. Nothing has changed with the addition of the pole. Now we shall move to see Lotta. There we go. Cool. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Yeah, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. No, don't use Missile for bait.
Nick, how could you?
Event flag, here we go, yeah!
I'm kidding. Humph, some jokes are better left untold.
Agreed, you never use a puppy as bait. Never even insinuate using a puppy as bait. That's too mean. Oof, she hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in an empty can or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah, my leg.
Whomp. Click. Okay.
Hey, what are y'all doing?
Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet. Okay, now can we talk about Gordy? We've already been through all this, okay? You bet. UFO, no, we've already been through this, we've been through this. That's it, quick go back to school, yep. Taking a break for a bit, right. Okay, so it's not that. Let's present this thing. Present.
Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy.
A fishing pole? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. Yep, it was just for messing with him. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, let's see if there's anything else, and then we'll go get the actual metal detector. Nothing. Cool. In that case, let us move back and go get a metal detector. A metal detector. Not sure what we'll find. A criminal affairs department. Aha. And we're gonna talk. And we're gonna get a secret weapon. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I gotta take back the last one you lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Borrow the metal detector. Yes, indeed. I bet we're not gonna find Gordy. We're gonna find a bullet. That would make sense to me, actually. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. He's a big believer. That's fair. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Hey, you've got an achievement. Borrow all 3 secret weapons. Cool. Okay. Let's move to the lake entrance. Move to the public beach and then the boat rental shop. Cool. And there's nothing here to be done. We're going to find a bullet. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm assuming that's it. That's got to be it, right? Criminal affairs. No, not that one. Public beach. There we go. Heh, maybe. Okay, so anything to examine here? I do not believe there is. Let us talk. Is there anything to say? Let's present. Don't know if I mentioned it already, but I finally got a binder. Congratulations, Waffles. That's huge. Yeah, well done. I'm so happy for you because getting a binder when you're dealing with those issues that a binder can help with is such a huge thing. I've had a number of friends like get them, and the euphoria that comes with it is amazing. So I'm really happy for you, Waffles. That's really cool. We're gonna present you. Aha.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
That sounds like he was a treasure hunter who does not want to reveal his secrets. And we're going to go to the woods. To the woods. All right. And is there anything examining that can be done? Hello, Link Creepy. Welcome back. How are things? How is life? Okay. Can we talk to you about Gordy in a way that is different? No, we've done the same thing every time. Hi, Waffles. Yeah. Hello. Also, Waffles, how is it having the binder? Like, is it cool? Does it work? Obviously, don't say anything personal, but like, if you want to talk about it, we're here, because that is really awesome. Hi, Link. Yeah. Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo the other time, we already got that. We've already been through all this so many times. That's not the reason. Okay, so we're going to present this, and then we're going to go to the boathouse.
Hey, Lana, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or a spare change or something. I'm fine, just finished exercising. Nicely done, Link Creepy. Yes, the health, the exercise is always good. Take care of self.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, okay, so now we're going to move to the boathouse, I get. Gonna move. It's not a very strong one because squishy bones, but it feels so much better and I don't want to crawl out of my skin anymore. Amazing, Waffles! I'm so happy for you. Yeah. Binders as a technology are so cool and like so helpful for so many people. I wish they were more readily available and weren't so difficult to get and expensive and such. About Tree Fitty, Southern Park. Nice to done, D44. We're gonna go to the boat rental shop. Uh-huh.
Beep, beep, beep. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
That is great, Waffles. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
That's a good question. Anyone could go and check it out.
Nick?
Approach. That's very cool, they'd say, confident in their superior strength and endurance from all the rocks they carry around at all times. They'd shower me with very interesting facts about dun-dun-dun. Also, welcome back, British Ice Dragon. About obsidian and hovered just out of range of the cutting edge, waiting for me to exhaust myself. But as it is volcanic glass, it's very fragile, you see, and isn't well suited for use as a weapon. And then I'd hit them with the wooden baseball bat in the other hand, which they would not have noticed because geologists can only see rocks and minerals. Hi, guy. Hi. I'm confused what that's from, British Ice Dragon, but nicely done. Thank you, Link. Yeah. Nice.
Nick, look!
Why is I'm guessing that's gas wrapped in flags from the samurai place? And now I must make my leave. Goodbye, all. Fare thee well, Ancient Bricks. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Hi, British Ice Dragon. Goodbye, goodbye. Purely theatrical, that post. Fair enough. Theatrics indeed. But, yeah, why... Also, those flags are already on the stream, so there was a duplicate of the flags. Except that one might actually be France, because it's vertical. Look, huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. Hi, Link, yeah! I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, I'll be leaving now. See you another time. Fare thee well, Link Creepy. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Bye, Link. Yeah, bye. And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Yeah, that's the really obvious flags. Bye, Link. Yeah. Bye, Ice Dragon. Yeah. No. Bye, Waffles. No, it's really nice to have this community. It makes me smile. It looks like a string of flags. Bye, Traveler. Bye, Link Creepy. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming by. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Yeah, it's not a thing that those canisters that contain gas are really thick metal because they have to contain with a lot of pressure. So yeah, it's heavy generally. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Like you gathered, ask Larry about the tank for progression. He knows. Okay, yes, we'll do that next. Yes. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Okay, is there anything else we can do here? I'm guessing not. Guessing not. Guessing not at all. Let's move. Back to the beach. Larry, old buddy, old pal, got a question for you. Anything to talk about? No. How about the presenting? I got a present for you. I have a present for you. I'm not gonna lie, Traveler, you're the only streamer I watch. Oh, thank you so much, British Ice Dragon. I'm glad you're here. Aw. I'm glad you enjoyed coming by here. Yeah. I love the more people find this community and it just keeps growing and it becomes really nice and cool and like, yeah, it just makes me smile. And I know I say that a lot, but also it doesn't get old. It's just really cool. Can I get some context? Some context. Okay, some context for where we're at in the story. Because where we're at in the story is we are looking for any information on Gordy. Basically, Loch Ness. Like the Loch Ness monster, but for this lake. In Japan, I assume. I think we do know we're in Japan, right? But basically, Lotta, who is the one that I do the terrible American accent for, she is the photographer. She has some information that can help with the case against Edgeworth, but she'll only give it to us if we find information about that lake monster. So we're trying to find something about the lake monster to try and trigger something forward, more or less. Though we might have found a way around it, possibly. This might give us more information. Thanks for the memories, even when they're not so great. Nicely done, E44. Yeah! So yeah, so we went to, what's his name? The cop. I'm blanking on the cop. Gumshoe. We went to Gumshoe, and we said, we're looking for a sea monster. And he said, cool, do you want a dog, or a fishing rod, or a metal detector? So we tried all three, and two of them did not work, because they wouldn't work at all. And this one also didn't work, but it did work in other ways. For we have now found a metal air tank that we can talk to Larry about. One thing for everyone who has gender dysphoria about boobs. Captain America has more boob than you. Captain America has so much boob. Like, especially in certain versions of Captain America, like the comics. There's one artist in particular. There was an actually about this. Is the only reason I know it. Where his chest is like wider than he is tall. It's so much chest. Captain America has so much boob. If it's actually like Loch Ness, then it's probably footprints created by elephant-shaped umbrella holders. Yes, so we don't actually know. Also, yes, that is a thing that happened. So this is. Keeping the microphone, sorry. That is Gordy that Lotta is trying to find. Which is very like Loch Ness style, but also looks very much like a sock puppet, more than a dinosaur. So yeah. Anyway, let us check with Larry about an air tank. What? An air tank?
Is this you?
What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Okay, wait. Okay, is it yours? Is the answer. Yes. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
I don't know. Why are you being nervous about it? Why is your eye twitching, my dude? My dude? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Literally ripping off Scotland's Minister of Lochside Travel, Nessie! Yes, very true. Did you hear, British Ice Dragon, that Nessie might actually be real? Not the plesiosaur version, but the giant snake version, because I think it's moray eels do not have a maximum size. They just keep growing until they can't get food. And there is proof that moray eels are in the lake, in the loch, meaning that Nessie could very much be it's a very big moray eel, which would just happen every now and then, because sometimes eels just get very big. So it could be a real thing. Ooh, yeah. It's really cool. And like if you go see like depictions of Nessie, sometimes they are plesiosaur with like the fins and such, but sometimes it is just a snake like coming in and out of the water, which would be like an eel, like a moray eel. At least that's what I've heard. Don't quote me on it, but yeah. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. No, couldn't be that. No.
When you're out by the sea and an eel bites your knee, that's amore. When you're out by the sea and an eel bites your knee, that's amore.
Nice.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's quite painful. No.
Must be a coincidence.
But if we actually find out what that ruins the whole fun. Yeah, it does a little bit. And a lot of the tourism goes away. But yeah, it's kind of cool though. I like that, like scientifically it might be like quite legit real. Yeah, it's fun. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. That couldn't be the same string of flags. No, I mean, we have the same flags already up there, so it will be duplicates.
Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate your samurai. To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
Why are you hiding this? You don't need to hide this. You have a thing that's inflated. What else? That big puppy still samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Why?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Why is this weird? Why are you hiding this? You need to inflate it somehow.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well, did it?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us, now, or I'll keep staring at you and being very weird about it.
Fine. This guy would crack under any pressure. That's great.
Whatever, it's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam!
Was he doing this at, I don't know, midnight Christmas Eve? Ooh, up it goes. Wow. It's got to be rough to be British Ice Dragon when Scottish Lake Dragon enters the chat. Wait, is that someone who's here? But also, yeah. Dun dun dun. The dragons shall fight.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Oh, okay. He created Gordy accidentally because the deflated steel samurai with a tank was seen floating and was mistaken for Gordy. That is the shape of the lake monster, the head popping out. So when I said it looked like a sock puppet on a hand, it specifically was a hand. Scottish Lake Dragon doesn't exist. That would be Scottish Loch Dragon. Very sorry. Okay. Aye, indeed. Well done. Yeah, so, I bet this is Gordy here.
What? If up in the gourd lake? I'm sure it scared me. It sure scared me out of my gourd. That's for sure.
Cool, so... The flying air tank. Anyway, I already beat up the how do you say the actual name of Wales? Is it Cymru? Hold up. I'm gonna Google that. How to say that. It's Cymru, yes. The proper name for Wales is Cymru. Cool language. Anyway, I already beat up the Cymru dragon. I have a one-on-one with the Bhutan dragon next week. Ooh, you can do it, British Ice Dragon. I have faith on you. I have faith in you. Fight the good fight. The flying air tank.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiansei gave me that steel samurai after all.
So he was out on the lake as well? Did he do the murder? Larry, you're not a murderer, are you? We already defended you from one murder. Please don't tell me you're involved in another.
And when did you find it? Just the night before last.
Uh-huh.
It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last. The night of the murder! Dun dun dun!
Sorry for not telling you, Nick.
Again, there's a whole murder trial going on. Why does people not tell us these things?
Actually, I was here on the night of the murder.
Yeah, okay, at least you're opening up about that.
But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her that the, Gordy scene was actually the Steel Samurai. There was another murder, or I'm missing something. So, Edgeworth is accused of murdering I believe the lawyer who protected the guy who killed his dad. On Christmas Eve, he and the lawyer were in a boat together, and a gun was fired, and the fingerprints were on the gun from Edgeworth, but Edgeworth didn't do it. So we are trying to find some evidence to prove it was not him, that someone else fired the gun even though no one else was there. And it's possible that Lotta knows something. Okay, yeah. Now we get to Gordy. Now we get to take Gordy, right? Yes, that's why it's been unticked this whole time. Can we slide over? Excuse me. Slide. There we go. Lotta, how's it going? I got a question about Gordy.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Okay, I'm guessing we found him or it doesn't exist. I'm just gonna use the walkthrough. I'm gonna say we found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo?
I have proof, I believe. I have proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Not quite.
Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Present. Take that.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with that with an air tank?
This
is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. Such love. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake.
Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang?
Dun 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 dun. It was all bluster. Nicely done.
Thank you.
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. Dun 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 dun. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Steel samurai is in so many of these stories. E.
Oh, well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lada. Yeah. Is it really friendship if you don't insult each other like your bloodline, the feuding?
This is true. Depends on the friendship. But yeah.
This guy's a moron. He's a good friend of mine, but dang, he's a moron. I'm sorry, Lada.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you y'all info, like I promised. Poor Lada.
Okay, case information. So tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here. Overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow.
Every day, no. Oh, it's not friends if you're not insulting each other. Yeah, fair.
They say he's the caretaker of that boat rental place up in the path there.
That was not what it said, but close enough.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else?
You gotta insult him.
You gotta insult him, you know? Again, depends on the friendship.
But sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know?
What's the other one?
Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there was nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself.
No, that's still withholding evidence. Like, if this is timestamped, this photo is timestamped, and it shows an empty lake, then it's still evidence that no one was there at that timestamp. That's pretty good evidence, right?
Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Second lake photo added to the court record.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
No, poor Lada.
Poor Lada, I agree. Maya, I agree. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still
lives on, I guess. Actually, that's true. He accidentally made a whole legend. Well done.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Oh yeah, he screws up so much. Literally 1984, our judiciary system. Yeah. When something smells, it's usually the butt. That's such a mean thing to say about your friend. Like, there's insulting, and then there's, like, actively attacking, which that kind of is.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Again, yeah, entendre. Well done. Anything here to be gotten before we go away? Nope. Cool. Oh, wait. Slide. No. Cool. Okay. Let us move back to here. And then, wait, anything to say? Nope. Let's move to the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lada was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay, examining. Nothing to examine. Is there a move option? Caretaker's shack. There we are. A new thing. Onwards.
Ooh, parrot. Friend parrot. No.
A lot of fish. Ooh. This, I think, there's a type of Japanese art where to record the size of a fish. I've been seeing videos of it recently. They would
coat one side of the fish in ink and then press paper onto it, and then when you peel it off, you get basically a very photoreal recording of a fish with the actual size and dimensions, because it only sticks to like the edges of the scales and such, so you get full accurate image and recording of what you caught. And then that was done by fishermen for like hundreds of years. Recently it's become like an art form, because now we have like photo technology. So yeah, it's kind of cool. The fact a group of parrots is a pandemonium makes so much sense, but it's also so funny. Yeah. Also, that parrot looks not real. That looks like a cross between a macaw and a cockatoo. Cockatoo with the frill. But I don't think there's any... There are pink cockatoos, but there's no... I think there's no cockatoos that have yellow, like the macaw colors. The yellow and the blue. It's interesting. December 26th, Caretaker's Shack. Okay, well, this guy needs kind of like a voice, right? Meg, that you? He is so stoned. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg. Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
Although I would say cockatoo are more worthy of being called a pandemonium. Yes, no, cockatoo definitely worthy of being a pandemonium. They crazy.
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
You dying? The pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Probably the kids are home. Polly, the kids are home. Polly up there.
Hello, squawk! Nick, what was that?
They are in fact crazy. They are in fact crazy. They so crazy. Yeah, but they often get bullied by the smaller birds, which is very funny. Like the birds that are half their size can boss them around.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, squawk!
Yup. Sleep.
He fell asleep. He's still standing up, but he's still asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Can we talk to the pasta restaurant?
Oh,
A pasta shop? To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Also, aren't we in the East? Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? I think we're significantly east of the Rockies because the date line's between Japan and them. I guess it could be said as to be west of the Rockies, but the date line does make it east in general. Right, of course, everyone knows that. The Italians don't. The Italians would absolutely argue that, but sure.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep, this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. We're gonna pump an old guy for murder. That sounds really bad. The boat rental shop.
This is a boat rental shop, right? Incorrect. The best pasta is that leftover from grandma you eat at 11 p.m. Actually, correct. The best food of any food you will find is from an old grandma that's a little bit scary. Wherever you find that in the world, you will always find the best of that cuisine. There was a great restaurant in London. I think it was called Mamma Mia's. I'm not sure. I hope it's still going. But the whole premise of the restaurant was they would go to Italy at a different region every time, and they would functionally kidnap an old grandmother with permission. She would get paid for it, and she would agree to it. Take her back to London, and she would design the entire menu from her family recipes, teach the chefs how to make it, and then be in charge of the restaurant for like 6 months. And then every few months they would like get a different grandma and change the recipes, and you get all of the, not just the regular what you see of Italian food around the world, you get the really local stuff from wherever she's from. It was a really good restaurant. Everyone who went there would like roll out afterwards. There was so much food. A group of cockatoos is called a crackle. This is great. Also, cockatoos are a type of parrot, I guess. Cockatoos are a type of parrot, yeah. But cockatoos are a crackle of cockatoos. That is kind of amazing. What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I think they're coming to you to ride on the boat because you have boats. Doesn't make sense for you to get the boat because they want to ride on your boats that you don't otherwise have. You okay? Pretty confused myself. Fair enough. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Okay. So, we need to present Phoenix's attorney badge. Hey, okay. Present this. Present! Haha! That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Huh. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, so yes, we have to say yes. We have to promise that. That feels very weird, but sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix's noodles? That sounds so bad. Okay. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squawk! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, Dirty mind is kicking, yes. This game is full of it. Present the lake photo. Yes.
Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith.
Yes? But Meg, you love ramen! Oh, oh no, not the ramen! The entendres. They are doubling. Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep.
I mean, technically ramen isn't pasta, no? I don't actually know the definition of pasta, because Italian pasta is made with wheat, I believe, and ramen and like all of the noodles in Asia are made with rice. I don't know if that counts as pasta if it's using rice flour. I'm not sure. Let's Google that actually. Does ramen count as pasta? Minus AI to get rid of that. Ramen is not pasta apparently. Because it's not made of durum wheat. Okay, yeah, so it has to be made of wheat to be known as pasta. Huh. Did not know that. Cool.
Up the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Okay. I guess then yes, okay. What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yeah.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang!
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Into the water.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walks by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, What
did he say?
I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that. Fun fact, I can speak every language on Earth after they've been translated to English, of course. That's very true, British Ice Dragon. Very true indeed. Which also means as long as you have a translator app, you can talk in any language there is. Which is kind of cool. Babelfish, haha. Okay. We're now going to go to examining. Examine. Examine you.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm.
Yeah, those things. I think they're called tonkotsus. No, that might be a type of ramen. What's the table? Japanese table with blanket heat. Is called a kotatsu. Yes, kotatsus are great. I want a kotatsu. He forgot the parrot. Yeah. No.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office.
And we can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. Kotatsu, yeah. Kotatsus are amazing. I want a kotatsu. It'd be so cool. And what? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
No. We're gonna do that last. Let's do this one.
Wow, he has a television in here too. Yep. Don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work.
Then why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge.
Why not just keep the mini fridge there the whole time? Bye, traveler. I'll crawl back into my blanket cave and sleep now. Fare thee well, Waffles. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And sleep well. Yes.
A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump, too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Actually, no, sometimes they do, because like they get old and you're moving and you can't take it with you. So if you can't sell it, you just throw it out. Like that does happen, unfortunately. What's that above? What's that above?
Look, a little safe. Now don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later.
Later? Yeah, don't go stealing stuff from this guy. What about these? The babelfish is small, yellow, leech-like, and probably the oddest thing in the universe. It feeds on brainwave energy received not from its own carrier, but from those around it. Yeah! Babelfish was such a cool idea in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. As a way of getting around the different species not being able to talk to each other. So then you include this like funny little joke fish, and suddenly everyone can speak. And then as a result of that, we now have a website called Babel, the Babelfish, that gives you translation for every language, which is kind of awesome. The other really clever one of that was Doctor Who, where the TARDIS has a translation matrix that if you ride in it, then it will translate everything unconsciously for you. So thus you hear everything in British English, and thus they can use British actors for every nationality, historical period, space, faring creature, all of it, because they're all translated into English accents. Kind of cool. I respect that, because that's the only actors they had available to them in the 60s when it started. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course, what's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too.
Right. Fair enough. Sink. Haha. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. But he shouldn't have, like, given Dent the babelfish before the Vogue on poetry. Also, yeah, Doctor Who doing that seems very BBC Doctor Who-ery. Yeah, it's a really good, like, workaround for, like, at the time they had so little budget that how do they make a monster? They make a tin can, flip it upside down, and put dots on it with a plunger in front. Daleks, and make them actually scary. How do you get around only having British English-speaking actors? You make every language of the universe into British-style English. It's really clever. But also, yes, he shouldn't have done the babelfish before the poetry, because then he would have been immune to the poetry. That is also true. Fan? No? Okay, is the only thing left this? No, this one. Aha. This fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, he gave us that rod, didn't he? Cool. Parrot.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is.
Like the two conversations. It's all denty! It's al dente. Nice.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What do you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, squawk! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot, the erstwhile companion to the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Ooh.
Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words?
Oh, okay.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk! Hehe, cute.
Maya's found a new friend. I think we're now going to talk to this guy and ask for the secret words. Polly, yes.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? What? 1228, squad. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Scenic?
Fun fact, in each rendition of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, radio show, movie, books, differ after the improbability drive is triggered for the first time. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. It's both an excuse to be able to not do the things that the previous version had, like things in books don't necessarily work in radio, things in radio don't necessarily work in TV, etc. But also, you can avoid certain things that are difficult to do in that medium, and you can add things that are better in that medium. For example, in a book, you can show how something tastes or smells. You can't do that in a TV show. But in a TV show, you have visuals, so you might as well use them. It's really clever. I love that that's actually baked into it. See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Why? Hey, don't get me involved in the little heist schemes. Yeah, it's really cool. You know what, Little Terry was just here. Zaphod Beeblebrox and his third arm, as I recall. Yeah. He didn't have the third arm in some of the versions. In the film, he had 2 arms and 2 heads. But in the book, he had 3 arms, I think. But yeah, like it changed every time, which is really cool. I love that. Terry. Yeah, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing on his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. T. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. I can check the books real quick. Yeah, let me know. Which version is in which? Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. Zzz. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Dun dun dun. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think he might be faking his, senility. Like his head not being in the right place. In order to avoid dealing with us. I think he might actually be quite clever. I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. DL6. Nicely done. You made them all faces. Well done, E44. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay. I think we're going to go to the Criminal Affairs Department now. Yes. Move to... Oh, sorry, hidden microphone. Move to back here. Move to the entrance. Move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Aha! December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. It's been literally like an hour, I'm imagining. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? We found a whole, like, Nessie monster. It should be good. Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Let's talk. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? In the book version on page 35, it says Zaphod has 3 arms and 2 heads. Nice! Yeah, and I think in the film version, he just has 2 arms and 2 heads, right? And they're not next to each other, they're like on top of each other. Because then when one is removed, minor spoilers for Hitchhiker's Guide, he just becomes like a human actor, which is much cheaper to use. Really good actor, Sam Rockwell, playing him. Works really well. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? British Ice Dragon, good catch. Yeah, absolutely. Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Emergency bookshelf saves. Amazing, yes. I miss having like a whole rack of bookshelves. Every time I move, I have to get rid of most of my books. I'm down to like 5 now, I think. I need to rebuild my stores.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me that somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. I'm kind of curious, as all humans are, Traveler, which country are you currently residing in? If you said before, I kind of didn't catch. It's all good, I'm currently in Canada. Yeah, near the west coast. Wait, west coast? Yes, west coast, yes. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm in Canada at the moment. I've only been here a few months, though. I move around quite regularly. But yeah, Canada. Well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, so we're going to present the parrot to him. Present? We must have stolen the parrot, I guess. And they're not going to question it. Ooh, nice, yeah. It's kind of cool here, it's quite pretty. What's that? A parrot? Did you steal a parrot? Why did you steal a parrot? Essent pray the arrot pay? Maybe? As in present? Yes. The old man in the boat rentals shop's parrot. We stole it. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Oh, what? Dun dun dun. Uh-huh.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I think he might be the murderer. Because he was there on the night, and we know another bullet was fired from someone that wasn't Edgeworth. Therefore, it might have been him.
Now, Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though through there is the station records room. Guys, what is DL6? Okay, so DL6, which is mentioned so much, is one case that happened in the long distant past, I think like 20 years, 15 years before the events of current day. And it is where Edgeworth's father was murdered in front of Edgeworth. Edgeworth being the usual villain, and currently we are defending him. He's the guy in the purple coat. So on that day, Edgeworth's father was killed, and the guy who was killed in this case, I believe, was the defense attorney for the murderer, and got him off. Also, Maya and Mia's mother was a psychic that was called in to that incident, and she possibly gave them true information, but it was swept under the rug by the defense attorney who was just murdered. So all of the cases are actually connected around this one incident, I'm thinking. Also, out of curiosity, we're actually making pretty good progress. So this is actually the third of the stories in this game, and there are only 4 of them. So we're actually getting through. Hello again, welcome back, Maripra. How are things? How is life? Yeah, we're actually like 3/4 of the way through this game. That's pretty cool. Hi. Through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. right? Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. No. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. All right. So is there anything else to talk about? Nope. Can we move to the records room? Dun dun dun. Ooh, records. December 26th, Police Department, records room.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of dust files and 10 years of dust, I guess. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Yep, that'll happen.
Let's find DL6 stuff quick.
Yeah, get out of there before you get hay fever. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Okay, so you're 24. That's good to know. Random, you know Dragon Ball, right? I do know Dragon Ball, yes. Yes. What are you thinking? We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because his father was murdered. That's a fair enough reason to be transferred, yes. Because of DL6? Probably.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks. That was really quick.
Just let me know what you want me to do.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. War flashbacks. Oh boy, this room. Oh, we're going to come back to this a lot, are we? Okay. Let's see what we get.
I'll go get the right file.
How did you do that? Okay. Including Trunk, Android 18, Krillin, and all that stuff. Yep. So, yep, Trunks as in the... I think this is a spoiler. Son of Vegeta, Android 18, Krillin being together, I think. I think they have a relationship. All that stuff. Yeah. I have a vague understanding. As a kid, I watched a bunch of the Frieza. I mostly watched the Cell Saga, and then I sort of dropped off. So I don't know about things after that. I watched a very little bit of Boo. Majin Boo. But not much. Okay, so we're going to talk to you, I guess? And then we just talk through this. Cool. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the facts. Yes, yeah. Handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. Okay, wait, so this is 2016. This is happening. Okay. Yes. 10 years ago. Yep. Random, I saw a meme which basically goes, seductively takes off glasses slowly. Wow, you're so effing blurry. And I found that funny for some reason. That's pretty good, I like that. Yeah, let me slip into something more blurry for you. 2001. 2001. Yes.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. So, yep. 10 years ago. Oh, how the world has changed in 10 years. Okay, nothing after Cell Saga? Do you mind if I'm talking about something far after Cell Saga? No, feel free to talk about it. I don't mind about spoilers for Dragon Ball. It's been out for ages. So at this point, I'm good. I might not know of it. Is all. But yeah, feel free to explain stuff. Yeah, do tell.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. Oh yeah, they have this 15-year... What's the name? Statute of rights. What's the word? Statute of limitations, where you can't put someone away for murder if it happened 15 years ago or more, which is not a real thing. It's just they do in this game in order to create narrative drama. But yeah. Happy. Take off. Yes. Well, in the same way that people like to turn off the lights sometimes when they're being together, there is a thing to like removing certain senses to focus on other ones. So that's very fair, you know? The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What?
This game is bad instantly. Wow, imagining using the day after tomorrow instead of overmorrow like a Chad archaic word user. Overmorrow is an excellent word and should be used more. Agreed. In the same way, I don't know if it was a true word or a joke word, but yes tomorrow is the day after yesterday, which is today. But I kind of love that.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Murders have happened there, yes.
Looks like it. Dun dun dun. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day, so he connects the murder of his dad to the earthquake, and that's why he has a PTSD reaction every earthquake. That makes sense. Imagine not knowing about Air Yesterday either. Oh yeah, Air Yesterday was the day before yesterday. Yeah! That's such an excellent word. Actually, that seems like a word we should definitely bring back, is Air Yesterday. What a day that was. So, you know that there are other timelines, right? The one Future Trunks came from in Cell Saga to one about the android arrival. Oh yeah, so he came back, and then in order to avoid that timeline, and then we follow the story on the good timeline, right? Because we never get to the bad. If I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I've watched any Dragon Ball. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Isn't Android a phone, iOS? It is, yes. Actually, yes, there probably is a number to that. Dun dun dun.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Aha, and they're all trapped in here. Anteo in Spanish, which makes me think of anteaters. Yeah, that's... I thought you were like misspelling anteater or something. It's like Antea? Maybe. I'm definitely saying it wrong. I don't speak Spanish and I really should learn. But yeah. That's cool. I'm glad they have a word for it. We should have a word for it. No. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Edgeworth's dad, and a random guard. And that the androids absolutely wreck and massacre civilization in said timeline? Yes, I have heard of that. Yes. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued, and when they came to, one of them was dead. One of them was a dog. It was very strange. One of them became an alien. 5 hours! Dun dun dun!
That would be scary like that, in the dark.
Actually, yes, it would be scary because you couldn't tell if it was going to fall or not. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. I don't think that's a thing. I think elevators are not air sealed for that reason. I think I might be wrong. I'm unsure. I'm going to check that. Let's just do a quick Google. Are elevators airtight? Dun, 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 dun. Elevators are not airtight. Okay, yeah, so they don't run out of oxygen. The reason they might run out of oxygen if there was a fire eating up the oxygen, it doesn't seem like there was in this case. So yeah, they shouldn't have passed out from that. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name, 'cause you're dead. It's a bad name for love. Now, do you reach for the point to know who's Krillin's wife? You know who Krillin ended up married in original timeline, not alternate Krillin. Alternate Krillin is dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Krillin gets married to Android 18, if I'm correct, off the top of my head. I might be wrong on that. The blonde girl, if that's her. Random. I'm going to start threatening people with, if you don't stop, I'm going to make you the victim of the 5th defenestration of Prague. That's both an actual threat and classy. Respect. Nice. One of the 3 in the elevator has been shot in the heart. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Android 18 is his wife. Nice. I don't know her name, but I do know her number. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah. Does Android 18 actually get a name, or is it her just a number? Is that her name? Android 18. Because in the Cell Saga, it's just numbers, because they're being villains. I think she later becomes good, and she might get a name from that. Now that comes to my point. Okay, what is the point? Do tell. Yeah, I'm curious. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, except it was in the dark, so he couldn't see a thing. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim's data. Aha. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it.
He's a handsome-looking dude, yeah, kind of serious, but nice. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Wait, he was 35 with a 9-year-old. Okay, yeah, so he was 26 when he had him. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No. Good guy. Depends on Tony. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Fair enough. 18 real name is Lazuli. Oh, I didn't know that. Before she got kidnapped and got experimented by that insane scientist. Oh, wait. I thought he built her. Did he kidnap her and turn her into an android? Is that how that worked? His name was Gregory Gigachad. Yes, absolutely. Gregory Edgeworth, the Gigachad he is. Also, I got the digital copy of the Murder Drones graphical novel today, but I'll probably wait for the paper copy to arrive before that raises interest for anyone, I guess. Wait, the Murder Drones graphical novel today? I haven't heard of that. Hold up. The Murder Drones graphical novel. What is the Murder Drones? I don't know. Oh, they did a Kickstarter of it. Ooh, that looks cool. You received it today. That's awesome. Oh, you got the digital copy. You want to read it in paper. I see. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, it's from Glitch. That's amazing. Glitch recently announced that sorry, hit the microphone. Hit the series that they did the pilot of. Guinevere, Knights of Guinevere has been greenlit. I'm so looking forward to that. The first episode was amazing. I want more from Dana Terrace. Also, Dana Terrace has a graphic novel of more Owl House out, which is so cool, and I really want. And I haven't seen Robert Ross's series. I think it's with Glitch as well. I need to watch that. Glitch is doing so many cool things, and Dana Terrace is doing so many cool things. It's so awesome. Yeah, I love Glitch Productions. Yeah. Did you see there was an interview between, I think it was the CEO of Glitch and Dana Terrace after Knights of Guinevere came out? And he's basically asking about all these, like, how is it working with Disney and such? And she just shuts down every single one. But in a very much like, yeah, it was kind of crappy. Next question. Yeah, it was bad. Next question. And just giving no details. It's such an amazing interview. Which they all do in like a paddle boat on a lake. It's kind of fun. 17 and 18 is formerly human, so both is more like cyborg than full androids. 16 and 19 is full android. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Because 16 is the one who loses his head, right? So he's definitely full android. Is 19 Cell? No, 19 is the old guy, right? He's the scientist, basically. Lots of bad blood there, to be fair. Yeah, watching the episode of Knights of Guinevere about a theme park that overly merchandises everything and uses princesses as their basic idea. Can't imagine where that's from. Not at all. No, there's no references to be made there in any way. Yeah, it's so epic. Although I do have to say I'm eagerly waiting for Lackadaisy more than Guinevere. And I don't know what TADC is though. Is that Robert Ross's one? I haven't actually looked into that. I need to. He's a really good animator. I have so much respect for that guy. I've heard of. Oh wait, Lackadaisy is the film noir Cats one, isn't it? I need to watch that as well. I need to see that. I've not seen any Hell of a Boss. Oh no, I've seen one episode of Hell of a Boss. Sorry. And what's the other one? Hotel one. I've forgotten what it's called. No, 19 is the one that accompanied the scientist. Okay, yeah, cool, nice. Amazing Digital Circus. Oh yes. I've seen clips of that. I've not watched it. TADC is the Amazing Digital Circus. It's their famous one. Yeah, that's the one that got them all the funding to do all these other cool things, right? That's really cool. They're bigger, I guess. Yeah, I didn't really get drawn into that one, but when they do the 2D stuff, I want so much more 2D animation to exist, especially like Western 2D animation, because like anime is amazing. I love anime, but we need to rebuild the animation industries this side as well. Hazbin Hotel, that's it. Yes, I forgot about that one. I haven't seen that either. I need to. It's really cool. I love that there is like 2D animation coming up again. I want more animation of the style of the Owl House, and also if anyone's seen Witch was amazing. I would love some more Witch. That was ages ago. I need to watch My Adventures with Superman. That style of animation that they use in My Adventures with Superman. I want more of that. Avatar: Last Airbender is very similar as well. That kind of style would be so cool. I'm not going to lie, you should definitely look at Murder Drones and The Amazing Digital Circus, though. It's so peak! Trying to indoctrinate people. I shall try. Maybe I shall. That sounds really cool. But yeah, I want more 2D animation. I was so happy when there's a huge anime, what's her name? YouTuber, called Giguk. He made an actual episode of anime with the actual like animators from one of the studios in Japan where he lives, called Ban, based on I think it's Thai mythology, and it's so cool, and it's for free on YouTube. It's amazing. I want more like 2D animation. Cool 2D animation is so awesome. If 18 were full Android, Krillin wouldn't have a daughter. Lol. Yes, that's true. I didn't really understand how that happened, because that does happen. Yeah, that makes sense that she used to be a human. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Oh, poor guy. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Yeah, there's a whole like bullet hole in the wall there, in the elevator door. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times, and there was only 1 bullet hole. Where have I heard that before? I really like the lackadaisy, I can't spell it, animation, because it's all hand-drawn and they like keep in the style of face lines, the lines for where the eyes and mouths are, etc. And it's so cool! Yeah, lackadaisy, that is... I'm gonna Google that. Lackadaisy. Is that the film noir? Yes, it's the film noir cat one. I keep meaning to watch that. That looks so cool. Is there a full season of Lackadaisy out? I might watch that at some point. I'm currently rewatching She-Ra, which is so awesome. But I will need a cool, like, cartoony thing for afterwards. Back to my point. At one point, due to that one alternate timeline seemingly having the worst luck, he wanted you to know, ask for help again with the OG time. He wanted to, you know, ask for help again with the OG timeline. Oh, so another Trunks comes back, right? Oh no, so he goes back to his timeline and then another comes back again to try and help again. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? What's going on here? Someone's prowling around here. Suspect data. She-Ra and the Princesses of Power? Legit. Yes, She-Ra is so cool. She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. It's such a cool style of animation and so like heartfelt. And yeah, the story is so well done. Especially the final season is just incredible. The characters are so amazingly done. So amazing. They have only their pilot out, but I do believe they will be releasing the whole season at once. I may be wrong. Has it been greenlit? Lackadaisy has been greenlit. Is Lackadaisy still glitch? Yeah? Did glitch pick it up? Or is it a separate thing entirely? But if there's only 1 episode, okay, maybe I'll just watch that 1 episode and enjoy. Got any idea? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. That guy there. And then that alternate timeline Trunk met Krillin. Krillin accidentally talks about their daughter, and Trunk started prying who's her wife, and Krillin goes, that's yeah. Oh yeah, because Trunks wants to kill all the androids, right? And he's like, yeah, my wife's one of those people you want to do the murders with, so maybe don't do that. Yeah. Yes, it has been greenlit. It's like kind of supported / produced by Glitch, but it's not an original Glitch show. Okay, so yeah, they're seeing it happen, but they're not the ones like it's not going to be on their channel. It's going to be on the Lackadaisy channel. That's cool though. That's really cool. Oh yeah, it's his wife. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we need more of that. We need more online, like free on YouTube animation. If ever I have cash, like actual cash, because it would take an actual amount of cash, I would totally hire some animators to just like make a TV series and just assume that the money would go away, but just to make the cool art. That would be so awesome. That would be so very awesome. Yeah. That would be nice. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond?
The victim in our case. Right. Okay, here we go. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. Oh no. Then 18 just showed up with Krillin's daughter, lol. Tronk instinctively takes his sword out before Krillin also. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Yanni Yogi, not to be confused with Laurel. Wait, isn't Yanni Yogi the name of Yu-Gi-Oh? No, Yanni Yugi is Yu-Gi-Oh. Right, that makes sense. On the topic of animation, kind of sad that The Boy and the Heron was Miyazaki's last movie, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so Miyazaki I don't think is dead. And he has retired, I think, half a dozen times now. Which means he has retired so many times that might not be his actual last film. Hit the microphone again, sorry. There more might always turn up because he cannot stay retired. He's really bad at staying retired. I don't think he's dead. Is Miyazaki alive? Yugimoto? Yeah, from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Yanni Yogi. Miyazaki is still alive. Yeah. Okay, wait, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Yanni Yu... Is it Yanni Yugi? Yami Yugi, yes, for the, the powerful version when he uses the pyramid. Yeah, Yami Yugi is what I'm thinking of. Hope it's not his last, though. I'm not going to lie, his movies are great, and yes, he's alive. He is still alive, and he is terrible at retiring, so there's always some more things that might turn up. Who knows? The one that got me, made me really sad, was when KyoAni burned down, and basically meant, as far as I know, KyoAni is not rebuilt. Wait, is Kyoto Animation? Animation's still going. They're the ones that did, what's the name? Blanking. Violet Evergarden and a few other places. Like, they just do truly beautiful animation. Kyoto Animation is still operating. Woo! Okay, because when they burned down, they lost a lot of stuff and put a hold on a whole bunch of things. But yeah, I hope they keep going. I hope they release more stuff. It was in 2019. They had the arson, and there's more stuff coming. Ooh, I didn't realize that City the Animation is okay. Sound Euphonium was the last thing they did. Okay, so there is more coming. Okay, that makes me happy. KyoAni is not dead. Okay, this is good. This is very good. Yami Yugi equals Pharaoh Artem. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Good series though. It feels like Trunks after all. Things cleared up. Feels like, what in the happy-go-lucky rainbow sunshine of a timeline is this? Yes, where the people that murder whole planets are suddenly like having happy families and chilling. And yeah. I'm going to be honest, I do not know anything about anime other than Studio Ghibli. Yes, very fair. So Kyoto Animation is the only company that I actually know of. They're the ones that did Haruhi Suzumiya, Clannad, K-On!, Violet Evergarden. They are known for doing truly beautiful animation. They're also known for taking care of their artists better than a lot of other animation studios, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But they were one of the better ones. And because they have time to do things, they actually get better work. And if you watch Violet Evergarden, you can see the quality in there. It's such a well-made show, from like not just the animation but the writing. They have 3D animation for her hands because she has mechanical hands, but then 2D hand-drawn animation, everything around it, and it's just beautiful. Let's get on with the investigation, Yugi boy. We totally could, but also KyoAni talk, anime talk. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Yeah, it's so good. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? What a good question that is. He may be closer than we think. Dun dun dun! I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? That's too much. We'll never get it out. That would be called stealing. Maybe don't do that. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Alright. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Also, I'll say this again, if you haven't watched Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, you need to. It's actually extremely peak. I really need to watch that one. That's one of the Ghibli films I haven't seen yet. I need to see that. Yeah, one day I will. One day. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. What a good question. To be continued. Now, we have probably like an hour left of the stream, so we'll go into the next little bit. Saving content. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Overwrite? Yes. Let's do these. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Scary man. Gavel! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready, but he refuses to say so because he's a dick. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements. So, objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. It's like coming from a timeline that the Demon King killed all the protagonists and stuff, before then going to another timeline, and now one of the protags marrying the Demon King. Trunks' mind, definitely in shambles after that. Absolutely, yeah. When because Krillin is functionally his uncle, right? Like not through blood, but like, you know, the close friend who like becomes his uncle. And then your uncle is married to like the destroyer of humanity. Or one of. That would be funny. It's sad that the original Trunks doesn't come and just play with Krillin's daughter, lol. It would be very funny. Yeah, that would be nice. Aw, cute. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Drama queen, we stand Manfred. Yeah. Right, of course. A prediction. Click. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Why? What? No, don't be mean about it. You're being very mean. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. What, do you have like a show to get to or something? Do you have lunch booked? What's the deal? I'll call my witness now. Right. Krillin be like, okay, Trunks, I know she kills me in your timeline. Wait, she or 17? Met, whatever. And she and 17 pretty much destroy Earth in that timeline. But hear me out. Yeah. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. He's asleep. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant of the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Click! And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct? Also, I watched Kiki's Delivery Service again yesterday, and I realized I could summarize it in 2 small sentences. Oh, a nice wholesome movie about a witch delivering packages, and oh no, the Hindenburg disaster! Oh no! Oh, it is literally the Hindenburg, yeah. It is straight up the Hindenburg. Yeah, it's about burnout gifted kids. Yeah, it doesn't strike true with anyone around here. No. Yeah, we need blimps to come back because the Hindenburg was badly designed and used the wrong gas. So now we just need to do it without that. And there are people working on making airships a thing again because they're actually really effective. We need that to come back to like float across the skies. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Okay, I'm thinking we raise an objection. That's gonna double check a thing. Dirigibles are goated, I agree. Absolutely, dirigibles are amazing. We should definitely raise an objection. I'm just double checking everything with the walkthrough at this point. Boats, zeppelins, yes. Floating boats in the sky. Raise an objection. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. No. Yeah, right. Gavel! I'm not gonna lie, we should just also bring back old cars from like the 1920s because they look so cool. And can we do nice architecture instead of flat glass and concrete, please? Yeah, there was a time when countries basically competed to be the prettiest spaces, and they would make grand things just to be nice, to say, look, we have the funds to do this, we can do this. It's just nice to be here now. We should do and part of that is because of colonialism, like bringing back resources to work on things and show how great they are. Ignoring that bit, we can still make pretty things. We can put the effort into making things pretty and cool. Art Deco aged excellently. Absolutely it did. Old cars coming back. You should look at the Morgan. I think it's the Morgan, which are wooden cars made in the UK somewhere. Morgan cars, which they are handmade cars made of wood. They are reliably sourced because the wood comes from trees that are not destroying the world, destroying the environment. Sorry, and yeah, they're all actual craftsman built, not machine built. It's really cool. We need more of that. The witness will state his name. Muff. Well, I'm not really sure. This is why we should buy Siberia and make a 1920s vibe state. Good deal, right? Depends what the Siberian people think about that. Yeah. Or we could just turn our own spaces into really cool designed things and have government grants to making your own places beautiful, because then that also puts funds into the economy. That's a thought. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? Isn't sleeping in court contempt of court? Yeah, I think so, right? Because if he can't stay awake, then he's not reliable, is my thought. My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. And this is the guy you're using as a reliable witness? Just a thought? Or am I wrong? I think usually yes. If they fell asleep on the courtroom floor, unless they have diagnosed narcolepsy and that's made up front, yeah, this would be bad. This would be a non-reliable witness, especially one who can't remember their own name. It means you cannot trust their memory. So no. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Witness testimony, the night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep.
Doing this voice actually feels like it's putting me to sleep. I'm not gonna change it, but pretending to be sleepy actually makes me sleepy.
When I looked out the window, there I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Yeah, man. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection! No. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Click. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? Ah, that nearly made me click. Don't cross-examine. Cross-examine, yes. Dun-dun! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Yeah. You may cross-examine the witness as slow as you like. Nice. Cross-examination the night of the murder. Okay. So what we're gonna do is surely that's contempt of court. Yeah, the lawyer saying that he doesn't want the opposition to cross-examine. That's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to control the court like that. Speaking out of turn, no, I don't think court systems were. I don't know court systems. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know them either. This feels very wrong though. Okay, so we're gonna press the caretaker. Okay. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. So we're going to go to the 6th statement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last one. It was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay. All right, we're going to press. Press. Hold it. By your window, Von Cranky is missing his nap time. Yeah, poor little Von Cranky. No, poor Von Cranky. He want to sweep. No. By your window? Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay, so we're gonna press him on this too. Press, haha. Hold it. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dun. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Gobble. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. I'm going to raise an objection. Objection! Dun! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection! Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. No. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Click! You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do now? We're gonna go raise an objection again. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. Dun dun! If he were telling a lie. Objection! Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Gavel! Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
Okay, that's not true, but sure.
This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts, except for all of the room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty! No! We lost! No, we lost! The accused will surrender to the court immediately.
Yes?
We lost! How did we lose? Also, nice E44. Okay. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. Oh, so this is just a lower trial. He goes to a higher trial. Okay. That is all. This court is adjourned. Gavel! Dun dun dun.
Wait! Huh?
What? Who was that just now? Me!
Huh?
What?
Hey, Larry! Larry diverts. Nice.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
And here we go. Yep. Come on, Larry, don't get accused of murder again. Because you might just be about to.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too!
Dun dun dun! Gavel! Order! Objection! Click! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot, that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
We gotta find the truth here. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order, order. Well, this is the first time seeing something like this has happened in... Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Click. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Oh, you gotta trust your friend, my dude. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Done. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Gavel, allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. This is true. This is correct. The whole point of the courtroom system is to find the truth of what happened. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Gavel! I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Dun dun! Gavel, gavel, gavel! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
Hey, you got a backbone, my dude.
What? Gavel! The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Wait, does the accused actually show up in this court, or is this just the lawyers? So the accused is there, but not displayed. Like, whenever we adjourn, like, Edgeworth is outside. So he might be in, like, a room behind, or he might be, like, on the side, and I'm just not noticing him in the artwork. But he is there every single day. I'm aware, I believe. Because Larry was, when he was accused.
Gavel! Court is adjourned.
Cool. Okay. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew. That was too close. Yeah, every round of this, we're getting closer and closer. Maya saved our butt last time. Larry the butt saved our butt this time. Like, dang. Okay, yeah. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Yeah. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. KK, yeah. Yeah, Miles is in the room. Yeah. He doesn't turn up in most of the artwork, but he must be there, because, yeah, he just turned up at the end. He said he was looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
Yes, do explain that one to us, please.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
That's a dumb thing to do. Never just pick up a gun that you see. That's a bad plan. A very bad plan. You're a lawyer. You should have better plans than this. You're a criminal lawyer. You should have seen this happen beforehand. Don't do this.
I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
You probably should have had a reason, really. I see. I don't. Don't do that.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance to run away and elope and become lovers like we always dreamed?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
We put a dent in his perfect record, even if you go to prison.
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court.
He handled the gun out of shock, basically. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, people do weird things in shock. But also, he's a prosecution attorney. He uses things like this against people. He should know not to do that. I'm not going to lie, but your voice for this guy sounds like a mix of Snape from the Harry Potter movies and Marvin the Paranoid Android from, I don't know what that is. I don't know what HHGTTG is. But yeah, thank you. It's also Zombie Pumpkin Magic Sword. I don't know that one either. Yeah, so part of the reason I gave him this voice is it's easy for me to do. Like, I gave Phoenix Wright my voice, or kind of like an American version of my voice, because the translation is a bit more Americanism. Mine is quite easy to do, is up here,
and then this is the easiest voice for me to do otherwise.
Everything with a bit of gravel is a bit more challenging, but I want to do it because I think it fits the characters more. A really bad acronym for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the... Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Oh wait, Marvin the Paranoid Android is voiced by the same
actor Alan Rickman as Snape from the Harry Potter movies. I'm assuming you mean Harry Potter, not HR. I don't know what. No, Snape from HR. Yeah. So that's why. So it sounds like Alan Rickman. That's really cool. Alan Rickman's a great voice. He's one of the few accents that I can kind of do.
Because you take this voice, and then you go down here a little bit, and that you get my Snape voice, yes, that I used in the Harry Potter videos.
He is? Yeah, it's the same actor. Yeah. He was great. He was one of the kindest actors, so I hear. Oh, yeah. He did it really well. At least in the film. So in the film, he's voiced by him. I don't know about other versions. I doubt he would be in other versions, just because of the age of them. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, in the film version, that's the same actor. The one with Martin Freeman as Arthur Dent.
He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry!
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
I mean, I've only seen Marvin in the film version, I guess. Yeah, the film version is fantastic. I love the film version. And also, his delivery of Marvin's lines is incredible. It's just so incredible.
Life, I'll talk to you about life. The first 1,000,000 years were the worst.
Yeah.
I'd tell you, but you won't like it.
I'm butchering all these lines, but it's such a good show. I need to watch that film again.
No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Okay. We got half an hour. We can do a little bit of this. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3! Actually, wait. Before we test that. Yeah, we can probably do most of this. Yeah, cool. Courtroom number 3. Dun 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 dun. Gavel. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw ever. Your entire life, start from 0. We shall wait. On the night of December 24th, specifically.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. The book trilogy of 5 got slightly too confusing for me in the 3rd book, I'm not gonna lie. That's fair. What happens in the 3rd book? I don't know have I read the 5th one? I think I've read 4 of them. But yeah, I think I've read them all. But yeah, understanding that the story can get a little bit convoluted at times. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Brain the size of a planet, and they asked me to pick up a piece of paper. Yep. His delivery is so good, and I'm butchering it. Sorry, keep hitting that. But it's so good. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Poor Marvin, bro. Yeah, poor Marvin. No. He's so cool. He's such a good design for a robot as well. Okay, let's do this. Witness testimony the night of the murder. Dun 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 dun.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it.
Ooh.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
T.
I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Okay. Single gunshot. Might be. Okay. Okay.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Yeah, and we've had some vague testimonies in this court, let me tell you. But that was the worst of them all. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Okay, so we're gonna present Lotta's disposition against Larry's sixth statement. The night of the murder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Looking for something, I never found it. Quietly skipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. I heard this bang. Looked out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Yes. Okay. So we're going to present. Lotta's disposition. 2 sounds like gunshots. There we go. Present the objection. Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said he said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Dun-dun! Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here.
Where are you going with this?
So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
No, it's a murder trial.
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure.
How could you not be sure? Tea.
Yeah, well.
Tea.
Yeah, well. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else? Listening to his girlfriend on the phone, maybe? Very random. I just found an Indonesian indie VTuber that definitely thought Law is a suggestion and has negative social anxiety about the stuff she does. Whereas, she can do anything, or extreme social anxiety, or social anxiety being negative to her. In which way? I am intrigued. Do tell. Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Gavel!
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
You stormed your way in here in order to provide evidence that you don't have.
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Negative that she don't care and not worry about stuff. Ah, nice. Good for her. Not being faced with anxiety like that is really cool. Yeah, nice. I'm happy for her with that. Okay. Continue to cross-examine. Okay, continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. No. Witness testimony, what Larry heard. Okay.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Oh?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection! Dun. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. We have to beg the court for more of Larry's testimony. What a case. Yeah. Repeatedly. Yep. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's not a charade, you're doing your job. That's the whole thing. Cross-examination, what Larry heard. Okay, where, Okay, we're gonna press that one. Cool. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go to 5. That's why I was listening to an All Request show on the radio, see? And, ooh, charades. We should play some. We should definitely do charades. Charades would be great. I have no idea how to do that on stream, but yes. I like the idea of one day, and it would require me to get a... I keep eating the microphone. It would require me to get a much better setup. But I would love to do one-player board games, because there's a bunch of really cool board games that are designed for one person. I would never be able to do that myself, just in my own life, because I would think, oh yeah, but I could be working on something, or I could be doing that, which is one of the reasons I stream video games, because I wanted to play video games again. But if I could get a camera set up and like play a one-player board game on stream with you guys, that would be so cool. One of the streams is literally an IRL stream of going to drive-thru using Kuda Lumping, basically traditional horse props with tons of ornaments and stuff. Wow, that's impressive. Usually VTuber would be afraid to do too shiny IRL stream, right? Especially outside. Yeah, that's really good for her. Nice. British Ice Dragon, controller, paper, sad? Maybe? Wait, I need more words to answer that question. That's how you do charades on stream chat. Oh, right. That could also work. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe we do like set, because there's voice chat. I wouldn't want to put you guys in a voice chat because that exposes people. But a temporary chat that you all can be in that I'm not looking at, and then have to guess what you're saying. Maybe that's a stream game we could play. Maybe we could work that out. But yeah, that could be fun. Okay, so we're going to press this one. I remember exactly what I was saying too. So we're going to press. Hold it. What did she say?
Objection! Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions.
It's a trial. We need to ask questions.
What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Controller 2-1, paper 2, sad, please? Wait, 2-player, 1 story, 2 sad? Okay, yeah, I see one major problem with this plan, is that I'm really bad at this. Yes, I'm now realizing this is a game that would require skill, and I do not play games that require skill, because I'm really bad at them. Okay, but I'm guessing it'd be player 2, 1 paper, 2 emotion, please? Meanwhile, what she did is basically a shiny neon sign that would attract people's attention, because that combo is weird as F. Talking to herself and the stream, lol. Yeah, so being an IRL streamer as a VTuber would be a whole deal. I don't think I could do that. Like, I can film myself in public, but I can't stream in public. That would be too much for me. So we're gonna choose. We should care. Dun dun! We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Video gaming, 2 words. First word. Oh, right. Okay, yes. Video gaming, 2 words. First word, paper. Second word, sad. Please. Sad. Maybe? Okay. Video game, 2 words. First word, paper. Papers, please! Is it papers, please? Wait. If I got that, I'm actually quite impressed with myself. That could be quite fun, actually.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Glory to our stored scar, yes!
That's actually pretty fun.
Fine, very well. Yes, yeah, got it!
Oh, actually, I'm a little bit proud of myself for that. No.
Glory to our stored scar. Glory indeed.
Okay, present the lake photo. Yes.
Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
And her whole shtick is that she can do probably the most random shit every stream. Oh, nicely done. Good for her.
Swish! Kolekians to Gulag! Ha ha!
Nice. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Okay. Present the lake photo or Lotus description on that statement. Okay. So we're going to present the lake photo. Or Lotus we're going to do this one. Deposition. Present. Want to hear a funny joke? Kolechians. Ha 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 ha. Nicely done. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed.
And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? Dun dun! When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. It was before midnight.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Dun dun! This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Dun 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 dun!
Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Well, we know there were 3 bullets because the gun was fired 3 times. So this is the 3rd bullet.
Judge, the answer is simple. Click is the answer indeed. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
That's mean. We don't judge people on looks. We don't judge books by their cover. Okay? Don't be mean. Why are your eye twitching?
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Choose Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Dun dun! He heard the gunshots before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Click would be the evidence.
Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. That's another meme. It's almost Christmas, not Christmas. Even 10 minutes before. That's true. I'm glad that became a meme. That's nice. So, it's going to be the pistol, I believe. No, it's going to be the second lake photo. No? That one. We only judge people on passport color. Collection passport is bad. Our Stortskin passport is good. Yes, but we must take a spot at Stortskin passport if we see them. Steal away, then they still good. They go through, but they lose passport. Call number, be fixed later. Like building a chicken cage, fixing tire, sewing, creating concrete. Try to dark magic. Try to call Genghis Khan spirit. Cooking fried rice with Whiskers cat food, and then eating it, etc. Okay, so I was like, okay, so building stuff, okay, physical stuff, a little bit of occult magic, and contacting the dead, and then fried rice with Whiskers. Sure. Backspace and enter are way too close on this keyboard. No, that's the worst. That's the worst. Okay, so we're going to present the second leg photo and the pistol to the court in either order. So the second leg photo is that one. Present! Objection! She didn't go to the idle VTuber route. She goes a dumpster fire route. That is very fair. That's how you build your own route. Haha. Good for her. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head?
Yes, we just need to confiscate a few passports here and there. The usual, just the usual. Nothing weird, nothing strange. Just confiscate a few and dodge the border a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, dun-dun! When Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us?
Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight.
Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Dun-dun! Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Why would this be?
Objection! Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
No. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Yes, the second Nickelback joke. Now I have 2 nickels, absolutely. Oh, sorry.
Well done. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
The pistol, I believe. The pistol, indeed. The pistol. The pistol fired 3 times. Aha. Take that. This is my evidence. She also has stream of cutting tall grass manually using a sickle. That would take ages. Good for her. I'm very impressed by it. That sounds awesome.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. Dun-dun! That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Dun-dun-dun-dun! Gavel! Order! That would explain that would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Click. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in this... the murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. They copied each other, in fact.
What do you mean?
She even has most accidentally have a sudden face reveal because at one point she literally falls down in the camera capture range.
No, that's really rough.
Getting face revealed is really rough for people that are trying to protect that. She's a dumpster fire. No, poor girl. Hope she's okay. Maya.
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right. Is this safe?
Safe? We're already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Dun-dun! Affectionate, it seems.
Yeah.
Almost, yeah. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
Uh-huh.
Gavel, gavel, gavel.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk.
So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Switch up in the court scene, indeed.
No.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
No, it was. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Bullet indeed. Disappear. Swim. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, click. The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
He was shot before he was on the boat. And you want to know what her lore is? Princess of Mantis Kingdom. Oh. And as in eats her husband kind of mantis? Wait, is it Matara? I don't think Matara is Indonesian. Yeah, she definitely thought lore is just suggestion. Yeah. No, that's awesome though. Good for her. No, Matara has a huge amount of lore. For anyone wondering, Matara, I think it's Matara, is a praying mantis VTuber. VTuber, I'm going to double check that it is her. Yeah, Matara Khan. Yeah. She's kind of cool.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Vanta Arisa. Oh, I'm going to Google that. Hold up. Vanta Arisa. Not whoever you said. Yeah. VTuber. VTuber. Oh, she's very, cutesy character. Good for her. Nice. Aw. That's cool. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Dun. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Imagine if you could break the laws of physics, but it just would be illegal instead. Like flying and ignoring gravity is a hefty fine, and 10 months or so in jail. I think I've seen cartoons that do that, I might have been imagining them, but where I don't know, Bugs Bunny starts floating away and someone's like, you're defying the laws of gravity! And then Marvin the Martian turns up and gives a ticket or something like that. It's a good joke, I like that joke. Can you spell who you just said? Matara Khan is Matarakan. She's a Western VTuber whose lore is that she's a praying mantis and she eats her husbands. Because praying mantis, the females do. She's kind of a cool VTuber. She's kind of crazy. Got some good songs. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Never mind, I find it. Nice, yeah. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Ooh, okay. Phoenix then thinks for a moment and then finally figures something out. There was a Matara Khan, former V Shoujo, right? Yeah, that's her, yeah. Yeah, she was in V Shoujo before that whole thing collapsed for very bad reasons. And I feel bad for all the talent that went through that, because dang. But yeah, that's her. Yeah. Okay, wait. Edgeworth and the murderer. Dun. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Ooh, okay. Film, 2 words, first word star, second word sword. Star sword? I am confused. It's Monday, not Tuesday. Hello, Alexis. Welcome back. Yes, sorry. I tried to put messages out so people could see. So unfortunately, I'm working tomorrow, so I couldn't stream tomorrow. And I thought, okay, but I'm not going to miss a stream. If we shift it back a day, I can still stream. So sorry, Alexis, that you missed the messages. So sorry about that. But I'm so glad you're here. You made it. Yay! Also, British Ice Dragon has done a charades thing. So I believe it is movie that is 2 words. The first word is star. The second word is blade or sword or weapon. Almost Tuesday means it wasn't Tuesday. That's also true. Also, I did... Oh, for me, it's Tuesday now, so technically not wrong for me. Yes, yeah. I just remembered, yes, I did actually put the title wrong. So when I set up the streams, it allows you to use the details from a previous stream. And my head just went, oh yeah, I'll use the Tuesday stream because it's the story stream. It's already set up for, Phoenix Wright. And then today I come in and I realize, oh wait, it's Monday, it's not Tuesday. So, oops. My bad, I'm sorry. And also, I would change it, but YouTube has removed the ability for me to change the titles, which is very mean. It's Tuesday here too. Amazing! Not entirely wrong. Living in the future. Success. But yeah, okay, wait. British Ice Dragon. A movie that is 2 words. I want to say Star Citizen, but no. Star... Sword. Star Blade. Lightsaber? No. I streamed today too. Amazing, Alexis. How did it go? How was the stream? And what did you stream? Is it Stardew or other? Do tell. I'm really locked into this. Wait. A movie, 2 words. The first word is star. The second word is sword. I don't know what a movie that is second word sword. Or blade or weapon. It's a franchise more than a single movie. Okay. Something that has swords in the name. I can't... A franchise. I'm thinking StarCraft. That doesn't make sense. That's not even a film. Warcraft is a film, but that's not star or sword. Space instead of star? No. Shine instead of star? No. I was going to suggest The Curse of Monkey Island. I have that on my list. Did I get that? Let's have a quick look. Look at my library. Because that comes on sale quite a lot. Where is my list? Where is my list? Stream story. Tales of Monkey Island. Yes, I have Tales of Monkey Island ready to go at some point in the future. Perhaps better. Okay, wait. Film, 2 words. First word star. Second word radiation sword battle. This is a challenge. This is indeed a challenge. Power. Nuclear power. Nuclear stab. Star Wars? It could be Star Wars. Actually, yes, that would make sense. Star Wars would make sense, yeah. I'm gonna get Star Wars. Thank you, E44. You saved me. That should have gotten that easier. I was going through so many games before and thinking, these aren't movies. This isn't gonna help. But yeah, Alexis, did you stream The Curse of Monkey Island? And how was it? He assumed the guys that Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Clap, yay! Not the best one now. There's no war emoji. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was locked into, but sword, but lightsaber. No, what's a film with sword in the name? And I literally couldn't think of any.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. I did a 3-hour stream, and yeah, needed the guide though. Yes, those sorts of games I think needed the guide. I've been needing the guide for this game, the last little while as well. But yeah, it went well, did it? How was it? And is it a cool story? Because I've heard good things. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. Dun dun! That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's Well, the lightsaber is the version of the sword. This is true. This is true. Okay. I don't know. Lot of Heart did it. Yes. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
It's okay. It's okay. Do like the style of the game though. Yeah, the point and click like adventure games are really fun. I like them. I really liked doing Grim Fandango, even though there's no way I could have gotten through that without a guide. That was so insane. But the story was so cool. So yeah, maybe we'll do another one of those. Maybe that might be the next, because they're quite long. Maybe when we finished Phoenix Wright, that can be the next long game we do. After we do some small games and we'll take some breaks and such, yeah.
Yes. Yes. Bah! Again, you waste my time.
Dun dun. I don't know because he never told us.
Huh.
The murderer is in the caretaker. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. Dun dun. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop?
I don't know.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge.
Oh, show the judge where the murder actually took place. Okay, you'll automatically examine, present the boat shop. Just below and left of the SUV. The boat shop. Take that! I love that answer. Perfect script writing yet again. Haha, yeah. That was pretty good. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection! Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Flipping around with the greatest of ease. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Oh? He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he started to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop? Gobble! Mr. Wright, what happened last night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court, from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Ah!
Bang bang! This was around 11:50 p.m. That was when the gunshot that was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Dun dun dun. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Okay. Film, game, book, radio, TV, 5 words. Hitchhiker's Guide to... Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy. To the Galaxy, yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's a really good one. I like that one. I should have waited to let other people guess that one first. That was really well done. Nicely done.
Who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
It's the wet noodle! The wet noodle! The boat shop caretaker. Aha. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Yeah, that was quick. Yeah! It was the game, book, radio, TV. I'm like, okay, there's like only one thing that could possibly be. That was really well done, though. Nicely done. I like that. Actually, British Ice Dragon, you should collect these, the ones that you've done.
put them in the Discord for people who weren't able to be here, because these are actually really cool. I like them. Maybe in art? Or game suggestions? Yeah. Because you're doing this, like, this is a really cool thing. Hopefully they're just copy pastable. You don't have to like find them again in Discord. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yep. Yeah. Because not everyone can make it to every stream, right? Maybe I will. Yeah. You've done a lot of work for these. It'd be a shame to lose them. Yeah. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Click! Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
The boat of to create a witness. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next. Pictures, yes, to make the camera fire, yeah. The murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then... Dun. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Ooh, movie, 4 words. First word, plane. 4 words, world? Planet? 4 words. Oh, 4th word, world. Plane world. Air... Ooh, air worlds? No. Air planet, Earth. Ooh. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Okay, wait, is it 4th word? Map. Ooh, that could be map instead of planet. Instead of world. Ooh, okay, wait. A film, 4 words. First word, either plane or air or travel. 4th word is map or planet or Earth. I think I need some more words. Unless it's plane to the something, or travel to the something, or fly to the moon. I'm imagining like a to the, or like a conjunction, if that's the word, like that are the 2 middle ones. Flying to the map. Flying to the world. Up in the air? No. Challenging. I might need more of a hint. Wings? No. 747? No. Plane? What is the 4th one? There's only so many things that a plane could be, but... Yeah, Alexis. The I will give you as a 3rd word. The I will give you as a 3rd word. Wait. As in the 3rd word is I? The I will give you as 3rd word. Map? I might need more details, Alexis. Sorry. Yes. Wait. A 4-word film. It is a film. It is 4 words long. Oh, the is the 3rd word. Ah, that makes more sense. So journey to the world. Journey to the center of the earth, but not that. I can't copy them on my phone, and I may be able to on my desktop tomorrow from looking at live chat history. Yes, so YouTube should keep them safe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. Let me know if they don't. That would suck. Flying to the map. Oh, wait. No, Around the World in 80 Days is not that. Around the World in... Yeah, no. Amazing Race? No. I'm trying to think of something that would end in map or world. Flying to the world. Travel to the world. Okay, Alexis, can you come up with 2 other
emojis that could mean that. I'm a little stuck. Sorry. Let's have a look at British Ice Dragons. Movie, TV show, book. 5 words. Second word is TV. Fourth word is sad. Sad for no money is poor. Fifth word is drama, circus, performer, actor. Ooh, wow. Okay. These are both really hard. Oh wait, it's a movie, a show, and a book series. This is stumping me as well. The fifth word is drama, circus, performer, actor, stage, sing. Fifth word to be singer, performer. I'm blanking, sorry. This is where the challenge gets, because I actually need to know the thing that I'm guessing in order to guarantee it. I might need a hint on that one too, sorry. Yeah, I might need a hint for both of those. So sorry. I'm really bad at this. If it helps, TV equals series. Ah, that's good to know. Good to know. Does that count for word 2 as well? Or is it just the film, series, book? How many things are a film and a series and a book? Star Wars is. Got it! Nicely done. Which one did you get, E44? 4 is ooh. Oh, wait. A series of unfortunate events? Oh, yeah, events, yeah. Okay. British Ice Dragon, series of unfortunate events. Nicely done! Thanks, C44. Okay, wait, no, I want to get Alexis's one. So 4 is map marker. E4 is thinking right, and yes, it does count for 2. Nice, thank you. Yeah. The first word focus on what it does. Flying. Flight of the Conchords. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. The first word, focus on what it does. Flying to everywhere? Ticket to everywhere? Flying. Because that's a map marker, right? Flying to a destination. Ooh. I feel like it's going to be something really easy. So close then! Yeah, flying to everywhere. Flight to everywhere. Flight to the world. Flyght, the Cloud Atlas? The Atlas world map? Flying flight to the Atlas, flight to the world. Flying to the world. Okay, wait. Give me a clue that is not words. Like, is it a genre film, like a fantasy thing? Or is it a... Because when I know it's a film, is it... Flight of the Conchords? It's so close, really? Wait, oh, it's Flight of the, Flight of the Eagle? Flight of the People? No. There is a thing. Flight of the... No, because Flight of the Conchords is the... Concord is an alliance flight. Yeah. Flight of the Allies? No, Flight of the... there is a thing. There is a film that is Flight of the something. Flight of the Conchords is a band in New Zealand. Really cool band. Comedy band. There! Oh, it's hitting me. Flight of the locations. Flight of the journeys. Flight of the map markers. Flight of the world. Flight of the countries. Flight of the oceans. Flight of the skies. Yeah, if I could have a clue as to something about the nature of it. Doesn't have to be the words. But, like, does it have magic? Is it a documentary? No, it's a film. We know it's a film. Flight of the Navigator. I don't know that one. Sorry. If that is it. I'm afraid I don't know that film. I'm going to Google that now. What is that? Light of the Navigator. Oh, I've never seen that. It's not Concord. Focus on the map and marking on the map. That would be you doing by marking a place. Is it? Sorry for cheating. No, it's all good. I'm afraid I've never seen or heard of that film. That is it. Yeah. That's a really good, really hard one, Alexis. Nicely done. I would never have gotten that, I'm afraid. So sorry. Ooh, I need to see that now. That looks a little bit like The Last Starfighter. It's kind of cool. But okay, so we're a little over time. I think we're going to see if we can get to the end of this run, because I think we're near at the end of that. It's okay, yeah. Well done, Alexa. So that was a really cool puzzle. If I had actually known that film, that would have been a really good one. It's really nice and obscure.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Dun dun! That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Yeah. Oh.
Gavel. Silent gavel.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Okay, a film and a book. 4 words. Second word is mouse. Fourth word is lion or dinosaur. Optional challenge once you've actually done with the game, of course. Okay, yes, we'll come back to that. I will have a think on that. Also, if you guys want, I can make a Discord channel for these games, because this is actually kind of cool. You can just call them chat games or something. The guy from it ended up in jail. So sad that he reoffended us, wanted to help, but couldn't get in any other way. Wait, from the game story or from Flight of the Navigator? Because that's really sad otherwise, if it's real life. No.
The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Aha.
Gavel, gavel, gavel.
I think we're nearly the end, yes.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Flight of the Navigator. Okay, so the guy from Flight of the Navigator ended up in jail. That's really sad. Oh, poor guy. Though it sounds like he must have done something quite bad to get it back in jail, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
At attention, yes.
Gavel, gavel, gavel. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Yeah, a search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness.
He can declare Edgeworth not guilty, though, right?
Have I understood? Yeah. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. I want him.
What is the image for 2? Is it a mouse? I'm going to say, yeah, probably a mouse. Maybe. And I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Gavel. Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, I think... Is this... Yes, okay, so we're about to hit a save point. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2.
Hey, Nick! Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karman didn't know what to do with his testimony.
Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Huh?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
I thought it was a lion and a mouse. Ooh. Mouse, lion, and T-Rex are what's turning up for me. Yes. What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth, we're your defense attorney. You need to tell us.
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I love you, and I've never been able to confess it before, but now I must after you saved my life.
No, sorry, the fourth word is not lion or an animal, that much I can say. Ooh, okay.
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I killed my own father, is what Edgeworth is about to say.
And that's to be continued. Save point achieved. All right. Before we end, we must... Actually, no, we're going to save, and then we're going to do that chat question. Save your progress? Yes. So like Beast or something like that. Yeah. Overwrite the selecting? Yes. Okay. It is saved. Amazing. Okay, with that, hold up. We're going to go over to here, and let's have a look at this thing. No. Okay. Wait, so we have... It is a film and a book. Fourth words. Second word is mouse. Fourth word is predator. Lion and carnivore. Lion and T-Rex. I can provide more hint if need be. Maybe a film and a book. More hint might be needed. Oh, I'm going to close the game. Otherwise, I'm going to keep getting those sounds. Second word, mouse. To mouse or to magic? To mouse or to lion? Lion, witch in the wardrobe. To mouse or to predator? To prey or to predator? Might need more of a hint. Yes. More hint could be useful. Is a film and a book. What could this be? Film and book. 4 words. A rodent. And no. It could be a rat. Yes, I think we're going to need a better hint for these. Maybe, sorry. 4 words. Fourth word is roar, I'm guessing. Lion, T-Rex sound is roar. Okay. I am a mouse, hear me roar. No. Ooh. Okay. The mouse's roar. The rodent's roar. That's not 4 words. Is this a film that I'm going to be able to guess? Like, is this a very commonly known one? Hear me roar. Nurse. Oh wait, here could be the ears of the mice. Maybe. Wait, the second one is yes? Oh wait, no, yeah, yes, so close. No, sorry, yeah. Sorry, the two is the crown. So close. Okay, so raw is correct. Okay, fine, maybe not. Fair. Something raw. Something raw. It may or may not be slightly obscure. Okay. MB. Maybe. Okay. Might need a hint. Give me a genre, or like, what kind of film are we talking here? Ending in raw. What films end in raw? If it could, hear me raw is 3 words, then that would be missing the first word. I hear you roar. Comedy. Ooh, a comedy. Okay. A comedy. With roar in the name. I have no idea. Miss Doubtfire, no. I'm gonna need some more hints. I'm really bad at this one, sorry. Give me someone who's in it. Someone who I might know who's in it. Because also, if it's obscure, I might not just know the name at all. Unfortunately. Is it obscure enough that I should be using Google to help find this? Rather than just guessing? Because what else could it be? The mouse's roar. The mouse does roar. One mouse does roar. Roared. Fourth word is raw minus ed. Okay, but raw doesn't have an ed in it. Do you mean plus ed? Roared? Roared? Now I'm more confused. I thought we were on track there. Need to AFK to see actor list. Yeah, all good, yeah. Something with sort of raw that ends in ed, but you remove the ed. I don't know what that could be. Barked is bark. Haid, no.
Here. I have no idea. No idea at all.
I might need some more hints. Yeah, I'll maybe wait to the actor list, but keep guessing while we do. Minus ed is throwing me because it means it's not raw. Because raw doesn't end in an ed, unless it's raw red. The mouse roared? No. One mouse did roared. It's roared. It is, yeah, so it's not minus raw, minus ed, it's adding it on the end. Cool. It's roared. I can't think of any name that ends in roared. Yeah, here's the problem. If I don't actually know the film, I can't guess it. There's no way for me to do that. Mice and Men. A small Stuart Little roared. One of the actors is Peter Sellers, and it was produced by Columbia Pictures in 1959. It's a Cold War comedy. I've nowhere to guess that. I don't know many films from that era. Peter Sellers I know of. He was the Pink Panther. But that's the only thing I know him from. You can use Google if stuck. I don't know. Okay, wait. Let's use Google. Okay, wait. Comedy film that ends in roared. You said it before. The mouse that roared. Oh, the mouse that roared. Okay, yeah, I would never guess that. Not knowingly. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I've never heard of that film. That's awesome, though. Oh, did he? Yeah, maybe. I must have been AFK. No, it's all good. It's all good. That was really cool. Yeah. Whoa, come back. British Alexis and anyone else who's been playing this, would you like a section of the Discord to be putting those games? Because that's kind of fun. I can quickly make one before we end stream, if you want to do that. You don't have to do that if you don't want to, though. There is no pressure at all. Unless there's something a better place it could be. What else could we do? You said I think, but fleeting. Maybe, yeah, I probably just like flipped over it. Yeah? Yeah is a good idea to add. Let's put it in beneath stream quotes. And what are we going to call it? Let's call it chat games. Sure, yeah. Chat games. Let's go text, yeah. Create channel. Can I put you under these stream quotes? Yes. And then we're going to quickly edit the channel to make it the places to be adding all the charades and chat games we play. If you make one in the stream chat or come up with one out of stream, feel free to add them here and feel free to play along. Cool. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go save changes, permissions, not manage channel, view channel, yes. Manage permissions, no. Everything else should be fine. How am I still number 2? Yuri went very well, I think. Yeah, maybe, is what I'm guessing. Oh, and actually, maybe not. Maybe someone else was. Yeah. Okay, this seems pretty good. So that is now there. Chat games, enjoy. Okay, wait, I'm gonna, before we do, am I able to just copy them in? What was the first one? The first one was this one, I believe. Okay, so I'm gonna copy in your first one, British Ice Dragon. I don't want you to lose, I want you to have the credit from these though. So I'll let you copy in the rest unless you want to. Does that sound good? Because you made these. You deserve to... Wait. Made by British Ice Dragon. But that sort of sets the tone as to what this place is. Yeah. Yeah. How's that sound? So feel free to put as many of those in there as you want. If there's any other games that you guys would like to play, feel free to put them in there. That sounds like a really fun thing. Thanks so much for coming up with these guys. That's really cool. Anyways, I think it's probably time that we end the stream and let you guys get to sleep and such. Yeah? So the plan is, theoretically, Saturday should be fine. We can't copy well on mobile anyway. Ah, yes, you're all on mobile. Okay. Do you want me to quickly move them in then, so we don't lose them? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so wait, I'll copy them in. Yeah. Okay, wait, let's see. What else have we got? Yeah, I need to sleep probably. Yeah, sleep is good. Sleep is good. Oh, also, Alexis, what is your name in the Discord? So that I can give you credit for these, for your one. Also, a British Ice Dragon, what is your name so I can actually tag you? If you like, I can copy them in. But yes, other than that, we're going to hopefully be able to stream on Saturday, Stardew stream. I might even be able to... DJ TyJ. Yeah, there we go. Okay. At DJ... Jay, there you go. Aha. The chat messages with a latency of like 20 seconds seem to have predicted what Traveler would say before he said them. Ha 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 ha. Yes, there we go. Yes. Icy Dragon the Noob. Nice. Yeah, so let's copy some of these in. Let's put in Alexis, your one. Where is your one that you put in? That was pretty good. There we are. They created. I'm Icy Dragon the Noob. Nice, yeah. And also, wait, we need to somehow have the answers to these as well. We'll figure that out later. We need somehow to hide messages so we can tell what the answers are. That's there. Cool. Says that, and then British Ice Dragon. That one. At Icy Dragon the Noob. And another one, which was the last one, was this one. At I see Dragon the Noob. And yeah, all right. Cool. Mission accomplished. This is a really cool idea. I'm glad we do this. I have no idea how to save the answers, but other than that, this is good. Anyway, yes. So with that, it is time to end the stream. This has been a really fun stream. I enjoyed this. I also really like those chat games that you guys have created. So what we're going to do is hopefully this Saturday we'll still be streaming as per usual, and then we shall see. I might even be able to figure out some interesting things for this weekend, but we shall see. Depends how other things go. Well, this was a great stream as always. Thank you so much, British Ice Dragon. Now, those of you who have been here before know that I like to leave a link for people who want to keep watching streams. And I like to leave a link to the Alvea Sanctuary because they're a cool animal sanctuary that uses revenue from their 24-hour stream to fund the care of animals. Done my answer. Nice! Aha. Oh, that's how you do it. Yes. Okay. Actually, British Ice Dragon, if you respond to each one of those using that technology, that might be a good idea. At some point, yeah. Good night, traveler. Good night. Good night, all. Good night, British Ice Dragon. Yes. And yeah. So anyways, yes, that's the plan. Hopefully this weekend will be good. And yeah, with that, thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And see you next time. Thank you. Fare thee